After 16 months, I don't feel like my 12 months been for months long.
Hey chat, look who I brought back with me.
Hi.
It's Cat. Guess who's back? Yo, what's up everybody? Yo, Rexy, Estu, Mr. Nibbles. By the way, Blade, thank you for the tier 2. 16 freaking months, dude. That is actually insane.
That is wild.
See, I told you, I was telling you in Discord, time flies. You're going to be an unk before you know it. Just you wait. Yep.
I mean, that's so true.
Yep, exactly. Cat, how are you doing? I know you're not 100%, but
yeah, I'm not 100%. But I'm feeling a little bit better. My asthma's giving me a little bit of an issue with this cold weather.
The dry weather, it's so dry here right now. We're used to tons of humidity in Alabama.
Yes.
Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy. Dude, every time I pet the cats, it's like static everywhere.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's awful. Yeah. I feel so bad. Danny comes in to like rub against my hand and gets shocked every time.
yeah. Hi there. Yo, Patch Guy, Alfie, what's up? Estu. Get up, sit down. Yo, what's up? The peek at the time played on the server. All right. Yeah. It's you know, I can't tell if this is demoralizing or not every time we check this. Time actively playing, not AFK. Yeah. Oh, I crossed the 1,300 hour threshold over the weekend. Yep, there it is. And then Cat there at 1064. So
on, Craig.
Yep.
Pleased to
Putting in
meet
more
you.
time.
Yo, the law.
Hey there, Law.
What up, what up?
Thank you so much.
Speaking of a lot of months, 11 freaking months. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much. Chat, hope you all had a good weekend.
What is up with your head?
My head, what? What's wrong with my head? Oh.
Does everyone see that?
Hi there.
What is up with that?
I have a solar panel on my head. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So random.
I lost my dark, okay. I lost my dark helm, and then I ended up just like cheating this thing in because I was just like, I just don't care at this point. Because I had a dark helm with night vision. I don't know what happened to it. And then I guess it has solar as well, or whatever. Maybe I should go back and make this legit. I don't know. There's like a different item that you need for each one of these little like enchantments or whatever.
Yes.
I don't know. We're just at the point in the game where I just don't care. I want my dark helm so I can turn on and off my night vision at will, you know, with the click of a button. So as long as I have that, I'm happy. And yo, Cascade, what's up?
Control that.
Why don't you switch to the night vision enchant on the iCore cloth hat? Probably because I forgot that you could do that. Well, okay, hold on. I think I have the night vision on here, right? But like turning it on and off is a bigger pain, right? Because don't you have to take that lens out or whatever? I don't know. I'm very particular about my night vision. Chat, y'all know this, right?
Yeah, you guys should know how picky he is about his night vision.
Yeah.
I don't know about toggling it because I just keep it on all the time.
Yes, we know. I know.
Yes.
It's okay. Yo, what's up, Kraylin? How's it going? You and your homies got over 1K hours recently, total between 5, working their way through HV. Yo, awesome. Y'all are getting close to AE too. Oh, that's when the pack really starts to kick in. Gonna go to Mars soon, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully y'all are having fun. Particular picky, same day. Yeah. Chat, we started over here. Because we have a bunch of eternal coils to put in here. Enough for an entire quad, 7,344. And boy, do we need this. Kat, do you want to talk about how badly we need this?
The what in particular?
The coils.
The coils.
Because what's our number one bottleneck right now? Is this.
We were talking about the Miracle Top.
Yes.
And we start trying to look at the Miracle Top recipe.
Well, tell everybody what that is first. Because most people probably don't know.
It is a circuit assembler / gravitation breaker right here. And I mean, that'll be amazing for our circuits because
from Twist, yeah.
They kind of hurt to make.
It's bad. It's not our worst bottleneck, but it'll be nice to offset that from the assemblies and stuff. Yeah,
for sure. Well, so like everything that we needed to make last night for, like, you see these parts here, like space-time altering, molecular coil, quantum glass, molecular casing. It seems like so much of this stuff involves like infinity or tesseracts.
Everything needs infinity these days, which is the DTPF.
Exactly.
This is where we get our infinity, and we have nothing from Twist to help us with this. So
exactly. So this has become like a giant bottleneck. I was crafting some things, hoping to get to Miracle Top, like getting it all crafted to put together today. And I spent hours waiting around for Infinity to finish crafting before it would even move on to the Tesseracts. And I was telling Vin, I was like, I don't remember it being like this much of an issue.
Oh, it was. It was.
I mean, well, I feel like we got 5 DTPFs so quickly in comparison to our DoubleHelix run. And
we did. That's true.
It baffles me that it's like such a bottleneck right now.
Yeah, because we're used to the speed of Twist things. Like, this is the way it was in Neo Tokyo. It was bad. And I mean, the biggest pain was getting the Eternal Coils for this. Like, getting the first set of Eternal Coils was kind of painful. And then we just had this thing going for a couple days to get enough space time to make more. And so now that we have the quad Eternal Coils, we can replace all of these Hypogen with the Eternal Coils, which we actually will do in just a couple minutes, chat. We get access to better recipes for things like the Infinity. But, you know, we can also just make like space-time 5 times quicker. So essentially, we'll be able to make another quad set of Eternal Coils, hopefully like relatively quickly, like maybe in the next day or two. And then we'll have 8, 9 DTPFs, and then we can start kind of snowballing, right? But it's a process. It's almost like, I mean, get used to this concept because have you ever heard of the EOH waiting room?
Yeah. You know, I was around and saw you with that. Because I wasn't too involved, but
it's gonna get way worse when we hit UAV. way worse. Let me catch up on chat real quick. That's the lens. I thought you did the enchant a while ago. It's the same key as the dark. I thought I tried that, but that key doesn't work, Mr. Nibbles. Maybe I did something wrong. I'm not sure. I can take a look at that again though. Magisker, what's up? Yo. Need some GTH virus. Just got home from work. Nice. Hey, thank you for joining us. And Conkers, Jumper. Hide for AE2. Made a little LP setup for storage a couple days ago. Yep. Dude, I want to mess with LP a lot more in a future playthrough. Logistics pipes.
Yeah. I would like that too.
It's got its pros and cons, but you know. Hi there, Cheese. What's up? Good to have you. And yo, King Cam. What's up? Great big hug.
You think he's bringing out that Barney. Yeah, I saw that tag on Discord of another Barney song. That was funny.
Yo, King Cam, it's been a while, by the way. Hope you're doing well.
It has been.
So, chat, there were quite.
Hold on, I wanted to answer Jumper really fast.
Yeah, go ahead, dude.
Jumper said, "Kat, how you doing? As last stream you had to leave early for a headache, I think it was. Yeah, I was having like really bad migraines. And they continued through the weekend. Today it's like very light in comparison to how it's been. But now I'm dealing with my asthma on top of it. Yesterday I was having like really bad asthma attacks.
If you want me to set up that humidifier for you, I can like go AFK for a couple minutes and do that for you if you want me to.
I mean, I think I'm okay right now, but if I start feeling like I need it, I'll let you know.
Yep, let me know. Sounds good. May I look at my clipboard now?
Yes, go for it.
May I have a little yap session?
Go for it. Yap away, good sir.
All right. So, a couple things. First of all, you want to come to power with me, Kat?
Sure.
Go to power. Because before, chat, we were getting 2.63 e to the 11. That's like 260 billion EU per tick. Look at that. Over double now. Yep, over double. We're at like over 700 billion EU per tick now. And can get more. So we're getting this from the Mark V Nequata base fuel. And like not a lot changed other than the fact that we now have access to the tier 3 coils for the refineries. So I installed, it was 192 of these coils total, which are a pretty crazy craft, by the way. These green things right here. So we got them in all of these refineries. And basically what that does, chat, is it gives an extra perfect overclock to all of these. So we're basically making 4 times the amount of fuel, theoretically, that we were before.
That's amazing.
And we're making so much fuel that these LNRs, these large Nequata reactors, they're not enough. We have 40 right now, Kat. I think I need 60 total.
Wow.
So yeah, I think I got to make some more today. So.
You're going to expand out this way?
No, I actually have room behind. So I can actually double the amount that we have right now. Okay, this room right here, this is a little project. I wasn't sure how much room I would need for this. I started making machines for like the different pieces of the NAC fuel. And I designed these in such a way, it's like a different setup than the other setups, where these are just on all the time. So they're just constantly making more products for the fuel. And so yeah, 2 of the big problematic ones were definitely the mixer and definitely the assembler. So they're basically on all the time. So if I had not done this, we probably would not be making that fuel constantly because I knew the perfect overclock was coming. I knew we would need a lot more materials. And yeah, so it's definitely in a better place. Yo, HJM, Micah, what's up?
Hey,
yeah, welcome back, Kat. It's good to have Kat back. You know what? I don't mind streaming by myself. It's fun. It's a different vibe, but I would much rather have Kat around. So.
Aw, well, thank you, baby.
But yeah, it was good. Streaming's yapping's hard work by yourself.
Yeah. Jumper says, having some headache right now too. You know, movies in history, how lobotomies are done with through the eye and half of the head. Yeah, feels like that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
you
had like the ice pick headache or whatever, which kind of sounds somewhat similar. Yeah.
I mean, it's so weird. Like, I have never had a headache like that before, and I've had 2 of them, I think, in the past like month now. And that's just, it's such a weird feeling. Like it gets really, it feels cold and very sharp in my head. It's like the most bizarre thing.
So weird. Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you get to feeling better, Jumper.
Dream's always better with cat around. So true. So true. Bring the best vibes. We try. Cat, let's go over to Megas real quick because I did a little thing last night. Because our transcendent metal ingots were kind of slow to smelt. This was another bottleneck. So, wow, 4 more Swalegfer. I'm so glad I know how to say that word now.
I will still make it sound like word gobbledygook if I try to say it.
Oh, comprehensive Thaumcraft guide. Maybe one day. I don't know. That might have to be several videos, right? That might be a video series. But I will say this. Chat, I did do recording over the weekend, and there is an EV Ultimate Beginner's Guide coming out.
Everyone is so excited about
hopefully
that.
Wednesday. Yeah, I've just got to edit the thing. But yeah, hopefully Wednesday. So anybody who was looking forward to that, it is coming. You all convinced me. I had enough people come in and ask for it. I was like, okay, all right. And so I think it might be over an hour long as well. I said I wasn't going to do it, but I did it.
I will say because I haven't been feeling well, it kind of slowed me down. And when I have been feeling well, I've been working on like emote stuff for Potato. Once I'm done with that stuff, I'm getting back to my guides, and I do have Thaumcraft on my list. So
it's a big undertaking. There's so much in Thaumcraft. It's you and I might have to like double tackle that. I don't know. Yeah.
I think that would be kind of interesting to tag team a tutorial together.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely doing a B guide. Don't you worry.
100%.
Like, let's see. I've got let me pull up my list real fast. I've got IC2, Thaumcraft, tree breeding, botany, botania, blood magic, witchery, and I think I said bees, right?
Just a small list, chat,
Well, it's like all these like extraneous packs, but like some people said that they didn't really understand how to do tree breeding, and some people said they didn't know how to do botany, but they were interested in it, so they wanted a video on it. So I was like, well, okay, well, I'll just go ahead and cover videos on these.
And random librarian, what's up? This pack is insane. Seeing this is a bit overwhelming. It is, you are in for a very long pack if you do it solo, especially. But you know what? I say this a lot. It's just one step at a time, one thing at a time. The game doesn't overwhelm you too much with any one thing. Like you do kind of like gradually go into all this stuff. So yeah, in game, space time, all this stupid stuff looks crazy, but it doesn't come from nowhere. Like it doesn't come out of left field necessarily. So doing new GTA run for a file corrupt race. Yo, I'm sorry, Jumper. Yo, that's awful. I don't know how far you were before, but close to finishing? No. No, we're not.
I mean, like if you look at the quest book, like we're in UIV and it's like, oh, well, we've got UMV and in-game goals. We should be so close, right? But it takes a while to get everything you need. Like we're so close to Godforge, and we might get this week. It might be next week because there's so much that goes into it. And then you've got to think about like resources and cook time. So it's like, as long as you like keep a focus on infrastructure, you can speed things up, but if you don't have everything like good, it can slow down your progress as you go in. So that's why you really want to like stay focused on infrastructure. The more you play.
You're in UIV without the U. Listen, IV is huge. Oh, it's awesome.
IV is awesome.
Chat, the phallic QFT still phallic and still doing things. That's the important part. We're actually going to change this up today. But by the way, okay, I made another QFT. Kat, I don't know if you knew this or not. I made another QFT. This is just doing like tungsten type stuff. Tungsten steel, tungsten carbide. And this one doesn't look like that. Why is this one like that and this one is not? I have no idea. What? Dude, yeah, I know, right? Like what's going on?
Okay, seriously, why don't you break the control block?
I did. It didn't help. chunk boundary thing. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I feel like, this is interrupted by chunk boundary too. Like,
that is just so bizarre.
Yo, what's up, A squared? Yeah, I have no idea. Whatever. I think it's funny at this point. But I'm very confused.
I seriously love this multi-block though. It is so freaking cool. I'm so glad one of these is working because the little force field around it is so cool.
It is. Yeah. This is like one of your favorites. You have a lot of stuff on passive or on demand. It's kind of a mixture. GTPF is kind of a mixture of both. It just depends on what you're talking about. It's very contextual. I will say that like as we get to closer to the end game, we probably will have more stuff on demand, but that is more kind of like the natural result of a twist space playthrough with the twist space add-on. Just because of how crazy powerful those machines are. But we'll see what happens. It's constantly a question in the back of the mind. Oh, should we passive this? Should we active this? QFTs are meant to be passive, right? So you just leave these running all the time for different materials and stuff. And speaking of which, chat, I did get the tier 3 manipulator casings. So we can do tier 3 QFT. Kat, do you mind if I go ahead and let's do this real quick? Yeah. I
forget, what was it that we needed from the tier 3?
So look up the recipes for QFT while I'm doing this, if you don't mind. And we're looking for gravitons. We need lots of gravitons to do the Godforge. Let's see.
Yeah, I do remember gravitons being a thing.
And the sooner we can get to tier 4 as well, the better. Also with tier 3, we get access to like the biocatalyst and the growth catalyst and stuff. Which we might want to change to those recipes. I don't know, we'll see. Yo, thank you for the bits.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's Sir Lyku. Thanks for answering the questions.
Yeah.
A bit, but glad I found your channel.
Yeah, good to have you. Yeah, feel free to lurk anytime. Appreciate you. Chat, I think we're good to just do this.
All right.
Here we go.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach.
Easy now.
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
And I do like the fact that like the animation on these casings does look cooler with each tier. And I think the tier 4 ends up looking a little purple, Cat. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't remember.
Manipulator. Yeah. It's got like this cool little like purple pew in the middle. I think you'll like that. Oh, dude, yeah, those are. I was wondering when you get these. Definitely UMV. Okay. What is Old Greg from? It's from a show called The Mighty Boosh, and that I saw like it was like an early 2000s thing. And so whenever we play Greg Tech, I just couldn't help but think about Old Greg. And so Old Greg has kind of become like a mascot for the channel. Well, more like a court jester than a mascot, really.
Court jester's probably more fitting.
Yeah. So, chat, now that we have the Mark III, what did we need for that, Cat? What was the... I don't think I have the catalyst yet.
We need hydrogen and deuterium.
Okay, but the catalyst as well. Particle acceleration catalyst.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to go ahead and make a pattern for that? Go ahead and order up like 16 or something like that to start out.
Okay.
Because you actually haven't used the QFT yet, I don't think.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you should definitely learn how to do this. Space elevator upgrading it is a little bit like that. A little bit, yeah. Are these QFT upgrades similar to space elevator? Yeah. It's, the casing, I mean, there's no like modules like the space elevator, so it's different in that respect. But basically, yeah, 4 tiers, different casings. Now, there is another element to QFT, which is the shielding cores. We're still using the tier 1 because the shielding cores only affect whether you can add certain materials like neptunium and fermium, I think are the two. And you do that if you look at these different recipes, and there's different probabilities for like different, there's different things you can get here. And based on which circuit you put inside of this, you can lean the probability more toward a particular outcome. And so that becomes particularly useful. I would say in a couple instances, the thing that I really think about with that is this right here. Molten Eternity. Because you need so much Molten Eternity. It's stupid how much Molten Eternity you need. And you definitely want this other stuff as well, but I like to lean the probability more toward Molten Eternity here. That is crucial to like UXV stuff. Yep. What's up, Kat?
Put the particle acceleration catalyst in a control block?
You used to. Or you used to actually like put them in just in the stocking input bus, but they changed it, Kat. They changed it.
Okay.
You now put it in this bulk catalyst housing and you lock it in place. That way you can't use it across multiple QFT.
All right. Well, there we go.
Do you have more being made?
No.
So what happens is the number of parallels of this that you can run depends on how many of the catalysts you have in here.
Oh, how many should we put in there?
It's kind of like you kind of feel it out. I like to start out with like 16 or something like that.
Okay.
And of course, you have to give it enough power to maintain that, right? But
so look at what all you need for this, though.
Yeah.
That's expensive.
Yeah, the catalyst can be kind of expensive. Yeah. 7.3 million osmium dust for my QFT because of the focusing. Dude, nice. Yeah. I saw that you were doing that, Rexy. Yeah, I mean, I might be tempted to do the same thing if, if we didn't have the ICDs. Although I need to go turn those on again eventually. I think I just need to throttle them. They were like sucking back all of our hydrogen and chlorine and stuff.
Oh, I didn't realize you still had those off.
Yeah. Hydrogen was actually even a bigger issue. I think we solved chlorine.
Yeah, I think we solved chlorine.
We still have 20 billion salty root just chilling. That's crazy. You barely need the intense chemical distort or the ecosphere on at all to get a ton of this stuff.
I mean, you can have it on for just like a couple minutes, and you'll have like
100 billion or something.
Yeah, it's insane.
But yeah, while those are cooking up, do you want to go ahead and here? I'll clear out the stocking input bus because we don't need all these in here anymore. But if you want to go ahead and whitelist the materials, and we can go ahead and get this thing on.
All right.
Get our gravitons.
Let's see.
So
Hydrogen.
I think we were needing more than 1,000 gravitons for Godforge.
I wouldn't doubt it. Let's see. God.
Oh, yep, true. That's true, Neb. You can screwdriver to get the fluids. Which you're wanting to deal more in fluids in general. The further in the game you go anyway. So it does make sense to kind of go ahead and start doing that. Oh, but you need the dust for knack fuel. That's fair. You will want to, probably do that eventually, but... Hey, Orange, what's up, by the way? What's up?
We need a ton of gravitons.
Yep.
So for the control block alone, it's a stack.
Yeah.
But then you've got...
the casings. Yeah.
The glass... the lens block needs 32 per, and you need 9 of those.
Yep.
I just saw another one. You need 130 of these and 8 graviton for each.
So probably 2,000 gravitons at least. Well, we'll keep this going. I bet if this goes like for a day or two, it'll be fine. Right. We're gonna do our best to try to get to Godforge by the end of the week, chat. We'll see what happens. I mean, we have other priorities as well. Like I want to get Miracle Top before we even get that. And I think we will have Miracle Top tomorrow.
That'll be so good.
Yeah, especially after we make these changes to the DTPF.
I was just about to say that. I was like, I think once we get those changes made, the DTPF won't be that big of an issue anymore. Hey there, Orange, Neb.
Oh, hey, by the way, we got some late game players. Chat, I was going to try to go get the dark matter shards from the Mehen belt. Have any of you all had any luck with that? Because I feel like I tried to do that on Neo Tokyo last time, and I feel like I had really bad luck. Like, I just couldn't find them. Has anybody had better luck with that? Or should I just not even bother? Should I just make dark matter this way, I guess, and just, call it a day? I don't know. You crafted it?
He crafts it.
Yeah. I was kind of afraid of that, but I don't know. All right. Kat, you want to do the honors? We can go ahead and turn it on. We don't have to wait for all of them, necessarily.
It's almost all done.
It's almost as she wants to be done. Okay. It's fine.
Here it is. Here it is.
Okay.
Because I'm the type I will end up like squirreling and then forget all about it.
Crafting was faster for us than teleporting there. Okay, okay. Hey,
All
look at that.
right.
2.5 gravitons a second. That's actually really good. Okay. Solved. I would say that's
We
solved.
got 36 already.
Yep. All right. And just leave that
Pretty
on for a
good.
day. Call it a day. There is a tier 3 recipe we'll want to do eventually, and that is the Nequadria oxide mixture dust, which is funny because we're actually using that in the intense chemical distorted from Twistbase for Nequadria, but we need these right here, the Black Body Nequadria Super Solid. You need that in order to get the tier 4 QFT. And then there's like a couple other kind of random uses. Field energy absorber casing. What is this?
You know,
Oh,
you guys
Nanoforge.
make me very anxious.
What?
You just said solved, and Orange is like solved copium, and I was like,
It's
I
fine. It's fine. Chat, why worry about tomorrow when you can live for today? All right. That's all I'll say.
Look at that Unk wisdom. Okay.
That's like, why? Hey, wait. You're the same age as me. Well, you're not the same. Well, you're almost the same age as me. Okay. All right. Anyway. God, nobody's on my side today, chat. All right, fine. I know, right? Friendly fire. I didn't realize I was living in a PvP household. Okay. All right. Cool. What the hell does Unk mean? Only Unks ask that question. Yeah.
Yeah, Unk equals old. Everyone's been teasing Ben about
Dude, the first time I saw that, I thought it was University of North Carolina. I was like, why are we talking about that college? What's going on? Okay. All right. Anyway, Mr. Nibbles knows. Okay. All right. Kat, I think we probably have a couple other things to talk about, but we can kind of go over that stuff as we go through the stream. Do we want to go ahead and go like do DTPF stuff?
Yeah, I think we really need to get that going.
Yes, that is going to make our lives
better.
Now, how much is it going to relieve the bottleneck initially? I don't know, but it should help. Yeah, I feel like we're just like making molten infinity constantly over here these days.
Yeah.
Now, there's an argument to be made that we should like passive some of it, like just have some going all the time as well. But maybe we'll sort that out. We've kind of been focused on the hypogen still because we need hypogen for knack fuel, but I think we'll be able to split between like different passive processes in the DTPF in the future. Everyone on this planet talks about universities in the US. We have some. Okay, all right. Some of the random water stripes between the elevators. Kat had an idea with this.
Yeah.
It just kind of never she forgot the radius of the space elevators was going to increase. So
yeah, I had a really great idea planned for over here, and it ruined. And I kept this because I was like, well, maybe I can still incorporate this somehow, but like I really didn't touch this at all this weekend. Really, I just came on to craft some things last night.
Yeah, you were busy with other stuff over the weekend.
Yeah, like every moment I felt like okay, I was working on stuff for Potato.
Yeah.
But I do need to like rework this area and try and make it look nicer. But I would love to still like incorporate the water over here somehow. I just thought it helped add like a nice little pop of color, and pulling the blue down amidst the green I thought was nice.
Oh yeah, no, Jumper, we've had them passive. They've just been doing hypogen. And so what I was saying is that we probably need different things other than hypogen being passived. Like especially the more DTPFs that we get. So that's all.
Oh, night, Patch Guy.
Yo, good night. Enjoy your dinner. Pat, would you like to do the honors on the DTPF?
With what? Swapping out the coils?
Yeah.
Sure.
7,344, chat.
Let's see.
60. Yeah. Orange, we're definitely going to work on more DTPFs. Yeah. I just didn't want to make any more until we were able to make hypogen. Not hypogen, eternal coils, right? Out with the old. We don't want any more Hypogen Coil DTPFs. Get that shit out of here. So let me know when you're about to do that, and I can, like, basically, because we want to come in and turn these machines back on as quickly as possible.
All right. I'm ready to go.
All right. Let's do it.
All right. On the count of 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. There they go.
And done.
Get all these back on. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Oh, look at them in their glory, chat. Ah.
So nice.
As the sun rises on a brand new day with less of a DTPF bottleneck, hopefully. Dude, matter manipulator is so good for stuff like this. Oh god, it used to be such a pain. Oh dude, you'd have to come in with the magic wand or whatever, and you know, with the exchange tool or whatever, but then it would miss some. It would miss some of the coils, and you'd have to come in and you have to figure out which coils like aren't exposed to air, and there'd be like a strip of 3 here, strip of 3 over there. Oh my gosh, dude, it was so annoying. Matter manipulator has made the end game so much more palatable.
Yeah, you know, I was such a matter manipulator hater because I heavily leaned on my world edit and I loved it, but I didn't understand how matter manipulator made up for what world edit couldn't do.
Yep.
And I really have come to love matter manipulator.
Yep. Hashtag Vin was right.
Yes, Vin was right.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. So, Kat, we got work to do, okay? Because first of all, we need to change a lot of recipes in this to new recipes. Yeah.
That's true. Well, so do we want to do that first, or do we want to work on setting up the proxies first?
Right. So let's change the recipes first, and then we could talk about like splitting them up between cribs and proxy rotation. But yeah, I think we should just change the recipes first. Now, there is one recipe that I recommend not changing, and that is the Tesseract recipe. And we'll talk about why in a little bit. But yeah, I think hold off on the Tesseract yet. The Tesseract is a little bit difficult, and I think we're going to have to do some like passive shenanigans or some like level maintaining shenanigans to kind of make that work. But the rest of these should be fine. As far as I remember.
Infinity, Hypogen.
You know, make sure the Molten Infinity gets the comb. The looping, yeah. In fact, I can go ahead and talk about that, and then we'll talk about it more with Kat in a minute. While Kat's changing some of those recipes, yeah, take a look at this, chat. So you get this recipe right here for the Infinity Coils. This is the one we've been using. It's a lot of different rods. You know, it's various, like it's kind of crazy amount of stuff that you need for this. But then you go to the Eternal Coils recipe, Transcendent Metal Rods. Okay. So here's the weird thing, and this is where the loop kind of comes in, is that in order to make this, you need Transcendent Metal Ingot. To make Transcendent Metal Ingot, you need Transcendent Metal Dust. To get that, oh, you need Raw Tesseract. Uh-oh. We got a bit of a loop here, a bit of a problem. And so I think, for now anyway, I think if we need to autocraft some Raw Tesseract, we just do it the old way. But in the future, and I think now, I think we also just dedicate one of the DTPFs to like always making Raw Tesseract. And so the way we do that is we always keep some rods stocked in, which one would it be? That's Subnet from Plasmas. Yeah, we would keep some rods always stocked in the Super Stock Replenisher. This is where the Super Stock Replenisher could really come in clutch, because it always keeps a certain amount of an item inside of here. So we run much less of a risk of running out of Transcendent Metal, because if we run out of that and then we've changed all of our Raw Tesseract recipes, well then we can't make any Raw Tesseract, right? Like we're kind of screwed. So yeah, we're gonna do something like that. Making superconductor DTPF slows down many crafts. We haven't had that happen yet, Orange. It's always about Molten Infinity. We'll keep an eye on things as things go forward. But what we're also going to do, sneak peek chat, we're going to split up these recipes between 4 different cribs. I think 4 is a good number. And we're actually going to do some proxy rotation. And so basically what that's going to be, and we'll talk with Kat about this more in a second, because she's never done this before. In fact, I haven't done it a whole lot in the past, but the idea is that, we'll have 4 different proxies for 4 different cribs in each of the DTPF. But here's the catch. We can actually change the order that they're in. So maybe this one will be on the very left one here, but maybe on the next DTPF, it ends up being in the second position. And what that does is it splits the crafts so that different things are crafting in different DTPFs. That way, you're not waiting on all the Molten Infinity to finish. Then you're waiting on all the Superconductor to finish. Then you're waiting on all the Raw Tesseract, right? Which can really bottleneck your craft a ton. Whereas if you're kind of staggering out the crafts, then suddenly you're able to craft a little bit of the next thing, right? The thing that requires all those materials. And so like proxy rotation ends up being a really big part of endgame, especially in vanilla GTH, where you end up, having a bunch of a certain multi. So like assemblers are a really good example of that. Like, where you want to put the proxies in different orders so that you kind of stagger out your crafts. It's really good. It can really save a lot of time, especially when you're getting into Stargate range. It's actually huge. Everything looking good with the recipes so far, Kat?
Yeah.
Everything should be pretty straightforward. So you probably noticed this by now. We're using exotic catalyst for a lot of these.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I went ahead and I changed our values for the level maintainer. So we're still maintaining a lot of resplendent catalyst because we'll still use that some, like raw tesseract and things like that. But I do have 250 million exotic catalyst maintained at all times. And I'm sure we'll bump up that number some, but that should be a nice little stockpile for a bit. Plus the nice thing is that you actually end up using less catalyst per recipe now. So like if, let's see, Molten Infinity. Let's take a look at that one. So we've been using this recipe this recipe right here. So it uses 50,000 resplendent catalyst for a stack full of infinity, right? But if we start using this recipe right here, only uses 22,000 for 2 stacks of infinity, right? So kind of a more efficient use of catalyst. Now the exotic catalyst does use more plasma, so it uses these 4 down here, whereas it didn't before. It just used these top 3 rows. So it's going to use more, but we are kind of prepared for this. I forget how crazy these crafts are for these plasmas.
So why did we not want to change the recipe for the Tesseract?
Right. So here's the deal, Kat. I was explaining this. I knew you weren't listening while I was doing this,
I'm
but
sorry.
No, it's fine. I just had, I wanted to yap, it was something to yap about. So if you look at the exotic catalyst recipe, look at the rods that are required for the exotic catalyst recipe. So the next one.
Which?
Yeah, that one right there.
One?
Look at the rods at the top right, the spinny rods.
Oh, and this was cooking slow.
Well, okay, here's the more important question. How do you make transcendent metal in the first place? Transcendent metal dust, right?
Yeah.
How do you make transcendent metal dust?
I've already forgotten.
I'll just take a look though.
But
Macerator. Well, actually, there is that way as well, but yeah. Raw Tesseract. You see that? That's the main way we get our dust right now.
So it's like recycling.
It's a loop. Yeah.
That's kind of
right. So if we run out of transcendent metal, then we can't make the Tesseract anymore, right?
Yeah.
So what my proposition is that we dedicate one DTPF to always making Tesseract. And we use the better recipe for that, right? But then let's say we have an emergency and it's like, oh God, we don't have enough raw Tesseract. Like we need to make more in addition to like what we have passively. Well, then we have the current one to fall back on, right?
Okay. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
You could say that, like, okay, well, we could just like level maintain the Tesseracts, right? Or level maintain like the dust, or like make sure we always have those rods in stock. But I mean, here's the problem: is that like if you make the autocraft recipe that as well, you really got to make sure that you have enough of that stuff as well, because if we run out, I don't know. Like I'm trying to think if the super stock replenisher here would be enough to keep us from running into that danger. I don't know. But my safe proposition right now is just, keep the old recipe, but we start passiving with the new recipe, basically.
Yeah. I think you're right.
There's probably a couple of different like approaches that you could do, chat. It's something that we'll probably play around with over time. I will say the super stock replenisher has theoretically made it a lot easier to manage this. Because this was one of the most difficult things I found to manage in Neo Tokyo. Never introduce a potential crafting loop into AE2. That is the problem. Yeah. So
I don't think that we even want to change the quantum anomaly recipe.
So what is that one?
It needs 4 gravitons for 4 quantum anomalies. And you use 1 quantum anomaly to make 4.
Right. So this is another thing that you
is what I'd worry about.
So this is another thing. You end up passiving quantum anomalies as well. You just make them all the time eventually. So we'll get that going as well. If we're going to passive a bunch of these different things with the DTPF, we definitely need more DTPFs, because we still want a certain amount of DTPFs for Hypogen. Hypogen is always going to be important. So passive the loop, then just removed whatever amount of Tesseracts needed to go back into the loop. I'm not totally sure I understand that, HJM. I'd have to think about that more.
Hi there.
Hi there, Azuna. What's up?
Hey there.
How's it going? We're talking DTPFs today. Is a big DTPF day. So I mean, just leave the old recipe right now for quantum anomalies as well. And these are things that we can like work on passing over time.
But this molten space time looks like nice.
It is a much nicer recipe. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
We will need to go add the hypervisor matrix somewhere, because it does need it as a non-consumable.
So there's already a hypervisor matrix inside of this DTP.
There is?
Yeah, inside of this crib. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when I started making space-time, like once we had one set of internal coils, I went ahead and I made I think it's already doing the better recipe. Yeah.
Oh, snap it is.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So that one's good. Yeah, that one can stay the same. Kat, here's what I'm going to do.
We are good.
I'm going to do 2 more cribs. Boom. Right? And I don't know what you want to name these. Like DTPF, crib, DTPF, crib. If we put like, different non-consumables in there, we could put that as part of the label. But here's my proposition, Kat. Let's split up these recipes among these other 3 cribs.
Hey.
So maybe Molten Infinity gets its own, since we use that so much.
Already kind of wondering, maybe we should make that one its own.
Yeah. So just do passive and on demand for Tesseracts. Why not do that? We're afraid to go to the new recipe for on demand, because if we run out of the transcendent dust, or the rods or whatever, then you're kind of screwed. Now again, the super stock replenisher might actually just kind of make that a non-issue. So I actually think that once we start passiving this, we might be able to move to the new recipe in a reasonable amount of time. We're just gonna have to make sure that we always keep a ton of rods inside the super stock replenisher. That way we can always passive more Tesseracts. And yo, Abby with the 6 months. Yo, thank you. What's up? Happy Monday.
It's a good day today. 6 months.
Hell yeah. Today's a good day. Cat's feeling better. Not 100%, but much better than last weekend. So I hope you're doing well. Yeah, problem if AU2 handle recursive recipes better. Yeah, dude. It basically cripples under the pressure when you try to do that, and you don't have enough stuff, right? So, but yeah, Cat, feel free to kind of split these up as you so desire. There's really like, I think the idea would be like, maybe one of these has like, the really quick stuff, for example. Like right now, I feel like the molten superconductor is pretty quick. That might change eventually. But, maybe we put neutronium in one. And, you could have a couple of these, like have a couple recipes. But like maybe you have I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways you could go about this logically. But the idea, chat, is that we're splitting up these recipes so that different DTPFs can craft different things. Everything gets staggered out. Oh, instead of having it output 8, the pattern thinks it's output 6. Oh, okay, that's an interesting idea. Okay. I'm going to write that one down.
All right, how about that?
Looks good to me. And, as we craft things, we might come in here and, like, adjust something.
Yeah.
If one of them is just, like, overpowering all the others. But, let's see.
And hey, I'm so sorry. I have to step away for just a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'll be right back.
Feel like I'm not in chat that much? Shiny gold sticker next to my name. Dude, I feel like you're here pretty regularly. I don't know what you're talking about. Although I'm not really keeping score. Chat, let's make a bunch of proxies. Yeah, because we need to sort out the situation. Let's actually do 32. Methane. Oh. Okay. There we go. That shouldn't take too long. Yeah, so we're gonna do like 4 proxies in each one of these, basically. Oh, by the way, chat, I also did make an extremely ultimate capacitor, and I guess I could kind of work on this as well. I want a localized LSC over here for power. And now that we have wireless power, we can actually do that. Because it'll like download power every 5 minutes from the wireless. So let's see. Lapatronic supercapacitor. We can put like empty capacitors inside of it, right? I think that works. But let's see, where do we want that exactly? Figure this out. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be like 4 tall. 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe like down here. Something like that. Let's get a projector out. And we only need osmium glass, right? That's glass channel 6. Yeah, channel 6. All right, we're going to pop that there. Because once you get osmium glass, it unlocks wireless, and then that's our only real concern. Yeah, something like this. Okay. That's all done. Let's get access to our capacitors real quick. Oh, I need maintenance hatch as well. I always forget maintenance hatch on this thing. And we'll put that right there. But yeah, chat, if you did not know, basically... Oh, it already put it in there. That's so funny. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't know, the nice thing about wireless at this point in the game is, several things. You get the wireless hatches eventually, which are really nice. You don't get multi-amp wireless, like, laser type wireless until UXV, so way later. But things like this, where we don't have to worry about our laser backbone, because this is a very long distance between here and our main LSC. Like we could travel along this thing. It's kind of crazy. Oh, is that true, Rexy? I'll have to look at that. Above UIV. You really don't go above UIV that much. I recall. Because eventually you're just doing wireless hatches on everything. But, yeah, I mean, as you can see, chat, like, yeah, pretty long distance. Let me look at that real quick. I totally didn't remember that being a thing. Where does it say that? Am I blind? No. Here's the thing, Rexy. Well, unless I'm misunderstanding. Yeah, but UV tier glass required for, well, does the tier -3 still apply? I guess it might. I don't remember. Because I don't really remember even using the... I see what you're saying, Rexy. I mean, the logic of that checks out. I don't even remember using this thing that much. This is... billion, trillion, 10 quadrillion EU per tick. I guess on a main LSE, maybe? Yeah. Kind of a... Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's difficult, right? But I guess we'll just cross that bridge when we get to it. But no, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, make sure you get that cosmic neutronium glass when you're in the UIV-Age, basically. Using that capacitor, because you're probably not realistically going to use that capacitor until then. So, why are we structuring incomplete here? What happened? Show error. Huh?
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you. Do you love me? Are you playing your love game?
Yo, Arcturix, what's up? Yo, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. How's it going? I don't know why this another 6 months. Yeah, right. We got a lot of 6-monthers out here. Love to see it. What did I do wrong, chat? Does it not like the empty capacitors? I don't remember how big of a deal that is. Do I need these to be something? I didn't think you did, though. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, well, that's fine. 4 can be empty. Yeah, okay. We just throw in a bunch of IV. Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you, HJM. All right, yeah, let's get these in here. And then it's going to be a bit of an awkward thing, like transitioning these DTPFs. We might have to turn them off briefly. Although, what I could probably do is I could probably just run power to this AT and then disable this, and then that should be fine. I don't love the wiring on this. It's a little sloppy, but it works. I mean, it should be fine for the future. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to do a couple little shenanigans here, but let's go into cable mode. And then yeah, let's just start running this. Actually, you know what? Start down here. Oh yeah, and then we could just come off of this. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. I do need a proper laser hatch. I guess UIV 262. Pretty good. We'll go with that. Ooh, I'm curious about the new recipe. Oh, but we don't have the proxies in place. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, so it can't make the it can't make the molten infinity. Okay. Oh, it can't make these proxies. Dude, that's so funny. Okay. Hold on. Which one is this one? She did the third one. Is molten infinity. Okay. A block side update order causing builds that rely on directionally can go absolutely to hell. A block side update order. I don't know what that means exactly. All right, let's get... I have to look at your setup, see what you're talking about. Let's right click that on there. And then this should be working now. There we go. There's our Molten Infinity. Okay. And yeah, I mean, that's definitely significantly faster than before. I think it's double the output, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, what was it before? Yeah, 9,125 seconds. And then this one is, oh, it should be like quadruple then, theoretically. And yeah, we are giving that enough power. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's quadruple the Infinity output. That's actually insanely good. And then we'll get more DTPFs, and oh, dude, we should be really cooking now. This is when things should theoretically start to snowball, chat. And I think like our DTPF infrastructure is kind of number one priority at this point because, like I said before, it is the number one thing slowing down our base. It's the number one reason that we couldn't make Miracle Top today. Cat tried last night, but it just wasn't happening. It was mainly these right here, space-time altering casings. We talked about this a little bit earlier. It's some crazy stuff that you need, dude. All right. So wait on that. We'll get our molten neutronium as well. Oh god, dude. Okay, which one is that? Okay, that's this one. This proxy business is causing us issues. And I don't have enough proxies to deal with it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna Band-Aid fix this. Okay, and yeah, so this one, the left one takes priority over the right one. Yeah, so I think it goes left to right on these. It does seem to be the case. Which means that we're probably going to want to reverse the... Yeah, I have these proxies mirrored from over there, but we're probably going to want to start them left to right over here as well. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. There's our proxies. Okay. Now we can start cooking. So yeah, there is that as well, HJM. I was wondering about that. You know, we were kind of musing the other day of like, you know, is coloring these cribs a good enough way to do that? But I think it more relies on the color order on these, right? Coloring the proxies themselves. Your colors didn't work. Interesting. See, I know that this worked. I was going to try to play around with the color stuff as well, which we still can. But yeah, I think we already know what the order is here, so I think we're just going to kind of stick with that. But yeah, dude, color. I actually talked a little bit about the colored hatches stuff in the EV Ultimate Beginner's Guide when I was recording that. Because yeah, I think that stuff is potentially like insanely useful. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to get all of these on here. Okay, and then we just want second one, which is just space-time at the moment. I guess that's fine. We will be making a lot of space-time soon. Okay. And there's our laser target hatches. Okay, perfect. By the way, I did not turn on wireless on this. Let's go ahead and do that. Wireless mode. Yep. Rebalance. Yeah, sure. And so now we got power. Perfect. And then we're going to do source hatch right there. Go ahead and lay down that laser line. And target hatch. Okay. Let's Go with cyan cable. Sounds good. Get a little laser vacuum pipe, and there we go. Why is that not forming, by the way? Oh, okay, there we go.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I was actually having some issues crafting some things because we didn't set all the proxies yet. But yeah, check this out. So we no longer need to rely on the main power backbone cat.
Okay.
We have wireless mode on this LSC, which can then provide
nice.
this AT with power.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to get rid of this laser line right here. That's coming from the old LSC. We don't need this anymore, which is awesome.
This is very nice.
Yeah.
Quick question though, like, let me see what the direction is. Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I thought this was like on the opposite end, like at the front of the DTPFs. Like
oh, right. No, this is like further down the line. Yeah. So we can run plenty of laser lines down, toward the north eventually. Yeah. Stuff in the black inputs will interrupt stuff in white. Yes. Solidifier hatches? I would assume solidifier hatches work as well. Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about color order, Cat, and how that theoretically should work for the proxies. But we actually already know what order these work in positionally. So I think we're just going to roll with that. Right. So what we need to do, let's see, dimensional injection casing. If you want to grab a bunch of proxies, so I actually made like a bunch just now.
Okay.
And what we're going to do is we're going to have, basically these work in order from left to right, by the way. So if you look at the current proxies that I have over here, I have them assigned 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of in the same order as those cribs. But here's the deal. For like another DTPF, instead of, let's say we label these 1, 2, 3, 4, right? The numbers referring to the cribs in the order they're in. But maybe we want the next set of 4 proxies to be 2, 3, 4, 1, right?
Yeah. No, I see that. That would be nice to swap it up like that.
Yeah. And so recall that you can use the data stick. I don't know if you have a data stick on you. Here's a data stick.
I don't have one on me just yet.
There you go.
I can go get one.
I gave you one. That's fine. Probably the easiest way to do this is going to be to set up all the proxies first. Yeah. And then come over and then find one particular crib and put them in like different orders, essentially.
Great.
And so, yeah, don't forget, we've also got the 5th DTPF over here, which, by the way, I need to get, let me get another data stick. I need to get Hypogen going over here as well. Let me do that real quick. Let's do a wireless connector right there. The proxy thing did not work for you. That's so weird. We'll try to play around with it, see if we can get it to work for us. But either way, at least we know that the way Cat's doing it right now, like, that'll work for sure. Oh, you're not talking about proxies. Okay, my bad. DTPF didn't seem to catch on the colors, though. Huh. Let's see. But dude, I can't wait to start like a big craft with this new system in place, Cat. It's going to be so nice. It's still going to be slow, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely going to be better.
I was totally a dunce, and when I thought I was changing these out quick enough that it wouldn't turn off, and it totally turned off.
Well, at least if you turn it right back on, it shouldn't lose any warm-up time. So
it was a couple seconds before I realized it.
I think I don't know exactly how long it gives you, but there's like an overflow to the warm-up. So even though you're not getting more than 50% of a discount, there's kind of like an overflow where you have more room for it to tick down before it starts going below 50% again. That makes sense. Yo, Alf, dude. Everybody coming in with the 6 months. That's crazy. Alf, you're the 3rd person to have a 6-month sub today. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
How's it going? Hope your Monday's going well.
So I don't remember. Where do I see the percentage on this?
So you use your tricorder, and then oops, and then you will see it right up there at the top. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you can leave these off for as long as a minute, and you won't go below 50%. That's kind of the vibe that I've gotten, but I don't know exact times. So.
Well, I've got proxies on all 5 of these.
Sweet. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you did one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll start working on the order of these.
What happened back in August? Well, I would have said September, but I think that September was like 5 months ago, right?
Yeah,
because September was our
these guys too.
That is true. Yeah, September was our sub goal time, so I would have been inclined to think it might have been that, but yeah, who knows? It was a good time of the year, though.
September was the sub goals, but that was 5 months ago.
Yeah, not quite 6. Insuo, what's up?
Eating, so drop by to say hey and lurk. Well, hope you're having a good day at work, Alf.
Yeah, right on. Hope Mondays don't feel so much like Mondays for y'all today. Kat, how hard was it to wake up this morning?
It wasn't bad.
Wasn't bad? Okay, good. All right, let's see here. Stocking input patch. Yeah, because I haven't had any warm-up time on this DTPF. This DTPF over here, the Lone Ranger, was just doing nothing but space time for the longest time. But there we go. Now we're doing some hypogen. We might make this one like passive something different. Here's what I think I want to do, Kat. Is always have hypogen as like a go-to background craft. When all else fails, right? But maybe on this one, we do more than trying to do hypogen. Maybe we add some more stocking input hatches and buses and do like space time. Space time's a really good background craft at this point.
Yeah.
Although in order to do that, we are going to have to keep Energized Tesseract auto-craftable. Like, not auto-craftable, but level maintained, essentially. So, okay, I'm thinking about this. Yeah, let's do Energized Tesseract here, and let's just do like a very small amount to start out with, like 500 maybe, and then we'll come back and increase this as our infrastructure gets better. But yeah, let me go. I hate adding stuff to level maintainer, but it really is one of the easiest ways to do this.
Because we were trying to like move things off of level maintainer.
And you know what? Actually, our TPS has been better, I want to say. We're still getting the weird spikes, which I still don't understand what that is exactly, but it's gotten a little bit better. Let's see, how many do I want to maintain here? Do I want to maintain like 2,500? Let's start out with that. Let's see how that goes. Magnesium issue solved. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no problem, dude. What was the tip again? Was it the Ender Boys? It's the Obsidian, right? The Ender Guardian? That worked well for you? I actually haven't tried this myself. It just seemed like it would work really well in theory. So if that worked well for you, then that's really good to hear. Yeah, because when you're at that point in the game, like, the EECs really pump out materials very, very quickly. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, Al says, hope you're feeling much better, Kat.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate the well wishes, guys.
Definitely better than, last Thursday.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I hate those headaches where like lights and noise just make everything worse. Like I had the lights off. I don't have any sound going. I'm just like, Let's just live in darkness and silence for today.
My old friend. As long as the tick count is above 576,000. Oh, is that the number? Hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. Does that just keep building? No, it's probably got a cap, doesn't it? Okay. So whenever this number goes below 576, wait a minute. I'm going to do some math real quick. 726,000 seconds? Wait. Yeah, right. Well, it drains 100 times faster, I think, right, HJM? So yeah, divided by 100. Okay, so you would have, theoretically, 7,261 seconds. 121 minutes before that goes away? 2 hours? Hopefully I did the math on that right. Okay. Cap is 2.1 billion. I don't know. This ticks run is not increasing at all, so I don't know. It looked like the cap, but yeah, who knows. The cap was the heat death. That cap was the heat death of the universe. Right. It all comes down to that. Only increases on recipe completion. This should be. Oh, you know what? It did change. It did go up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, fair. All right. Well, for now, it's like 2 hours. 2 hours is really good. Of course, if it runs out when you're not on the server, you know, that time will go by very quickly. So, let's see. Are we? Yep, we're crafting energized tesseract right now. Okay. So raw tesseract is about to take over these DTPFs, cat, but it's okay. It shouldn't take too long.
I did get all of them. Hey there,
Yo!
Art. Thank you so much for the bit.
It's been a fun
There's Pirate.
6 months. Thanks for the tutorials on YT.
Dude, absolutely. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching them. Speaking of which, we do have another one coming out. I'm going to try my best to get it out Wednesday. Yeah, chat, anybody who's been looking forward to an EV tutorial that I said I wasn't going to do, well, I'm doing it anyway. Ultimate Beginner's Guide to EV. So basically all the stuff that I didn't cover in the AE2 Ultimate Beginner's Guide goes there. So hopefully y'all find that helpful. I was actually surprised at the amount of stuff that there was to talk about. I'm pretty sure that video is going to be an hour when all said and done. You said Ender Boys, I got We Like to Party stuck in my head. Minecraftified? Well, you have quite a vivid imagination there. I like it.
How is the cheese powder situation going?
Oh, it's going so well that we had to dedicate a singularity drive to it. We now have 3.6 billion cheese powder.
Yeah, this is a great situation from where we were when we were messing with this on Thursday?
Yep. Yeah, we got the Terminator cat out. You know, the rats are taken care of. So we're not in the negative on cheese anymore. It's all good. Cheese to meet you. Okay. Can I have it back? No, it's all ours. We need it for our ultimate singularity fondue multi-block for later on. All right. It's going to be amazing.
All right. But I don't know if I told you this. I did finish programming all of the proxies.
Nice. So
basically,
basically,
I have them all, rotating on all of these 4, and then I have it repeating on this one. So it starts with infinity over here.
Oh yeah, I see that. Dude, that's awesome. Yep, that's exactly the way we wanted it. Good job, Kat.
You're welcome.
And then you did these over here as well. Okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, we're in really good shape with the DTPFs potentially. I think that's
how we want it to.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I think we want to prioritize Miracle Top. I'm also going to try to just get some space time going. I think I think we just passive it over here. So what I'm going to do is we're going to see if the different colored stocking patches work. I know Rexy was potentially having problems with that, if I understood what you were talking about correctly, Rexy. So what we're going to do is get another stocking input bus, stocking input hatch. We're going to put these kind of next to this. And then we're going to paint these orange instead, right? Because orange comes before white. And so we're going to put that right there. And then molten spacetime. I am going to need to make a hypervisor matrix, unfortunately. Kind of annoying. Although that shouldn't be too hard to do, actually. Yeah, let's see. Hypervisor matrix, the energized tesseract, the molten infinity, the dimensionally transcendent residue, which is... Oh, we're not providing that to the... Right, because this is coming off of the subnet. We actually need to provide that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just place that right there. 1,000,000. Sure. Here we go. Do you kind of see what I'm doing, Kat? I don't know if you're following me or not. The idea being that, like, we have stocking input hatch for Hypogen always, but that's colored yellow, or sorry, not yellow, white, which is like the last color in the color order.
Yes.
But then I have another set here that's orange. And so theoretically, space-time should always go in priority over this.
Okay.
By the way, these are out of order, and that's going to drive me crazy. Hold on. Is that the kind of thing that would drive you crazy too?
Yeah.
Let's copy that. There we go. Right click that. There we go. And then this. Stocking input hatch again. There's a dimensionally transcendent residue. And then, yeah, all I need to do is come over here and whitelist the hypervisor matrix. We should get pretty soon. And then theoretically, if this works properly, Hypogen should stop, and then space-time should go in its place. And yeah, that way, Kat, like, Hypogen is always kind of in the background, just as a last resort, if need be.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah, we can't use that one, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Kat, I know you had, like, other stuff that you were going to work on today.
Yes. I was just trying to think about that a second ago.
Yeah.
It's not changing over to space-time, though.
Because I don't have the hypervisor matrix. It's a non-consumable thing. Actually, I have it right now. Okay.
As I say, it should be finished cooking.
Let's see if this actually works. So when this ticks over, it should work. Uh-oh. It's not working. Why is it not working? Maybe this isn't going to work the way we think it is, Kat. I'm not sure. Let's see. We have everything that we need here, right? Energized tesseract. Yep. Might have the same problem Rexy did. I don't know. Oh, there it goes. No, that's tesseract. Never mind. Yeah. Gosh dang it.
Well, that's like, I guess, being level maintained right now.
Yeah,
so
I just put it on level maintaining so we can Oh, right. That's why it wasn't working, because maybe we didn't have any yet. No, we did have some. And yes, so cribs will take over. Yeah, so that's why that happened just now, right? But what I'm wanting to happen is I'm wanting the space-time to take over the Hypogen. The Hypogen's on white, and the space-time is on orange. And these are both colored stocking, right? So I'm hoping this works the way I think it does. We're still kind of experimenting with these colored hatches and these different scenarios. I didn't realize how much that would impact gameplay in the game. All the colored hatch stuff when it came out in 2.8. And yo, Mystical Fairy, how's it going? Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well.
Talking about positional priority. Oh, it's gone over to infinity.
Yeah. How much infinity are we cooking up here? Oh, it's just the level maintained infinity. But hold on.
Maybe we need to get past the level maintaining things, and then it will do what we want it to.
Yeah.
Oh, Mystical has villagers.
Yo, nice.
That is awesome.
That is a huge thing in GOG. It's so huge. Oh, I remember the pain and suffering.
Yeah, I remember walking in and you freaking out over it.
Freaking out. Yeah, I probably did. To be fair.
Well, it's like you'd get a villager and then something would happen to it. And you'd be like, but wait, where'd the villager go? And then I think what was happening is there were mobs like spawning in like the little enclosure that you had for it.
I don't remember this, but maybe it's better that way. But I don't know. Oh, so you're you've been working on the cores from Draconic.
Yeah, I've been trying to make up a bunch of awakened cores. I went ahead and just like crafted them up so that way I could like, because you need coils on the machine in order to make the cores, but I want to remove the Wyvern fusion casing to make the new awakened draconium fusion casing. So I was like, well, let me just go ahead and get this crafted up first. So once this is done, I'm going to go remove these fusion casings and make the new awakened fusion. Oh, and they're ready. They're ready. It's happening.
There it is, dude.
So I'm going to
go for it. Go for it. I'll keep an eye on the DTPF situation here.
Thank you.
Yeah, because those test racks should be done pretty soon here. Yeah. Again, they're kind of using the old recipe, which kind of sucks, but yeah, I think we're gonna. I'm gonna work on trying to get those test racks past it as well. Oh, and it went to molten space time. There we go.
So it was just waiting on the level maintained crafts.
Here's what I'm curious. It was, yeah. Now here's what I'm curious about is if I change the hypogen to magenta, is that going to automatically take over, or is it stuck on space time? No, it actually does. Okay. Yeah, the colored hatch situation totally works. 100%. That's nice. So I changed those back to white. So, and by the way, chat, again, if you don't know what we're talking about, these colors have a particular order. You type in dyes into, or dye into NEI, and black comes before red, red comes before green. So, you know, the further to the left the color is, the more it takes priority. And there we go, space time again. Orange comes before white. Perfect. And yo, Blade, what's up? With all the things. Yo, thank you again. I don't know if you heard earlier. Yeah, thank you again for the tier 2 sub earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, 16 months is freaking wild. Lost mine. With my water bottle cap. Okay.
Mystical says, I had to load a backup because my first villager got killed because it turns out hobgoblins spawn in Sacred Springs.
No. Yes. Yes, they do. I didn't know that the hobgoblins killed villagers, though. Is that really? Yeah,
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, same, Mr. Nibbles. Tataki, hi. It's a Monday. Time for the rats to return.
The rat infestation begins.
Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is perfect, chat. We have molten space time going. Let's figure out this whole Tesseract recipe, right? So we're looking at the new recipe that involves the transcendent metal rods. Yep. I'm trying to think how we're going to do this. So first of all, I think we want the transcendent metal rods just to be passive themselves, which means a level maintainer situation for that specifically, right? Yeah, so I think we have to do that first. And then we can think about the other thing. Like we have transcendent metal rods basically be in a super stock replenisher. But then the other parts will just come from the main network. So I might have to do something. I might have to do like a level maintained recipe for this that is non-crib. that goes into that DTPF. I might have to do it that way. That can basically like interact with with like a stocking input bus. All right, let's see what we can make happen here. First of all, transcendent metal rods. Again, we're going to start out with like a small number of these, and then kind of work our way up as we go. Because this transcendent metal is still pretty expensive for us to craft at this point. You know, thankfully we have a lot more swlag for the blast furnaces. They can help out with things, but all roads lead to level maintainer, dude. It's so hard not to use. It's so hard. Okay, and then what we're going to do is come down to the stock replenisher from the main network. And yeah, we're going to add transcendent metal rods. And yeah, I'm thinking like 2,000 initially. Hopefully we can get those numbers up. Clay trade waiting begins. Yep, I hear that. Also, you probably want the Profane 1 trade, right? I think that's another really big one. And then you want the Simmering Comb trade for from the Beekeeper Villager, right? Those are like the three that I, immediately come to mind. I don't think I ever ended up getting all of them. It's like Simmering Comb's one of the only ways you can get lava, I think, right? Doing the best grills quest in infield, so mega chillin'. Best grills quest.
Maybe it's best girls quest.
I would assume so. Yes.
Yeah, it is girl.
If it's if it's a gacha game that Blade is playing, it has to do with anime waifus. All right, that's kind of a given. All right, yeah, let's clear out some of this stuff. We got 6 million space time, by the way, right now, chat. We're doing okay on that. Gotcha, Campbell, all the same.
Pretty much.
By the way, Blade, do you play Wuthering Waves? I always hear that Wuthering Waves is like better than Genshin. Chat, where are my gotcha players at? Thoughts? At this point, you have to know how to read my broken English. We do our best. Listen, I can't speak any other language, all right? Gambling has beer and slot machines. Gacha has anime girls and claw machines. So true.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. All we need is emoji.
Librarian glass trade. Oh, I never thought about that one. Okay. Let's see. How are we doing on these rods right now? Okay, we got over 2,000 in there. Perfect. Okay. So, I think the next thing that we have to figure out is, yeah, over here.
Oops.
Well, again, leaf hypogen is sort of like the, the go-to, right? But then we're going to do stocking, which is also going to be on the subnet, and I guess we'll make this orange. Yeah. By the way, Kat, feel free to interrupt me if you got something interesting going on. I'm just yapping about DTPF passive nonsense.
Fine. I before stream, I was trying to work on the research for the schematic for the chaotic core.
Yeah.
And we did not have enough power going to our research station, so I had to up the power again.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Well, this also takes forever to research. So I just left it to go do other things while this was, doing its thing. And I forgot to move it into the data bank. So I went to go call the craft and I was like, why isn't it done yet?
Yep.
How long does it take? It takes 180 seconds.
Oh, okay. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not that terrible. So that's why I was like, this is taking a lot longer than 180 seconds. What's happening? And then I remembered, I didn't move the USB over to the databanks.
The USB. Yeah, true.
I think that's what it looks like.
Demon's Dawn says, from what I heard, the GTH Discord already working hard at turning all the machines into waifus. I might need you to expound upon that statement. Actually, never mind. I'm good. Never mind. I'm good. Okay.
I'm very curious about LCR Chan is real. No, we have not seen the drawings or heard of the LCR Chan.
I guess if you have a link,
Tato ranked them for one of the goals.
Oh, real? Oh, okay, that's kind of
funny. Yeah, no, I have not seen this. He comprehensively ranked them badly, by the way.
I would expect nothing less. I'm very proud.
Do not trust Potato to rank waifu.
I fully trust him for that.
That is so funny.
LCR Chan, best girl. Okay.
I am like seriously so curious to see what all the new multis are, what they plan on doing with all of them. I've been trying not to be spoiled by going to go look at things. I just want to like wait and see. Yeah. I mean, I am very curious. Like, are we going to have to remake all of our multis?
No, I don't think so. That would be insane. It's probably going to be a thing where like the current multis are like around for one patch, and then in the following update, then they'll be like fully depreciated or whatever. Mega EBF is an all-American farm husbando. What are we?
In the world?
Y'all got some true brain rot going on. It's impressive.
Oh, this is hilarious. So someone actually like is this like an actual character from something, or did someone draw it specifically for
what the hell?
This stuff.
What the hell?
The GTH branding on it is pretty awesome.
Cooper nickel necktie. Chemically inert lab coat. You want 4,000 indium? Go get me the materials then. Okay. All right.
I love how there's more focus on the waifu and not so much the multi-block.
Wow. If only this much energy went into actual development. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure it does. It's just
this is so funny though. I love it.
I kind of like the Zuhai. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, that is really cool.
Yeah, okay. Zuhai Chan. Okay. We got some true big brains in the GTH community. All right. What was I doing? Oh, you got the chaotic core. Nice.
I did. Was that a quest? Oh, I just need to get the actual chaotic core. Oh, we need. Oh.
Eh?
I thought I remembered something about these. The chaos shards. Crap. We're not supposed to go kill the Chaos Dragon until we go get all of our Infinity armor.
We should probably do that, yeah.
All right, so I can't make the Chaotic Core until we defeat the Chaos Dragon.
Okay,
so...
I don't think we need the Chaotic Core right now. I mean... Hold on, give me 1 second, chat.
Yeah. I know we can kill the Chaos Dragon without that stuff, but we like to be totally OP to go do these things. Imagine killing a Chaos Dragon if you can just get the Chaos Shards without killing it. I mean, it'd be nice if we could get the chaos shards a different way without having to kill it. Because he doesn't drop that many, I don't think. Does he? I feel like we had to go kill him a couple times.
So it does drop, like, it's not a drop from the mob, it's what you mine underneath. And I remember that you get like so many more, like 3 times more maybe, if you use the World Breaker pickaxe. Yeah, HJM said it. Yeah, Infinity Pickaxe, yeah. So, yeah, you definitely want the World Breaker.
Oh, and you haven't made the World Breaker yet, have you?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, those like, let me pull it up.
Are we doing Draconic Reactor? I don't know. That thing terrifies me.
I would like to do it. It looks cool. He's like,
Are you talking about the reactor? Or are you talking about the big ball?
Draconic.
I don't even remember what the Draconic Reactor looks like.
Do.
A slightly smaller ball, yeah. The big ball, if you're thinking of that one, Kat, that's what like holds RF power.
Okay.
But then you have that, yeah.
I thought I saw something in Twist.
In its own dimension. That's probably a good idea. Yeah.
Wasn't there something in Twist that did something draconic?
I don't know. Kat, I just realized that what I was wanting to do is totally not going to work. I was going to make a raw Tesseract recipe that like threw all these things in a non-crib and just didn't include like the exotic catalyst and the transcendent metal rod, which would be being provided with the subnet. The problem with that is that the moment that I do that, it's going to change this recipe over here that we're using on the mainnet. Like we can't have both recipes existing at the same time. So I don't know. I feel like I need to go brainstorm this again. Figure out what I want to do. I definitely want raw Tesseracts to be passived at this point. I think that's smart. I think maybe what HJM said earlier about having it output A, the pattern thinks it outputs 6. Like changing the recipe in such a way that works out. I don't know. Yeah, we're really gonna have to workshop that. And yeah, I mean, like the recipe, I want the recipe in general to be on a crib. And the thing about a crib recipe is that it's self-contained, and you can't have it rely on anything from a stocking input hatch or input bus. All the ingredients have to be in the recipe that gets sent here initially. So, Lady makes sass and slammed. Oh, dude, nice. Such a big undertaking. I wish you best of luck. But yeah, you know, we're gonna have to work on that later. What's up, Kat?
I was laughing at Rexy saying Sass Chan has to be sassy, right?
God.
CNT. So,
That checks out.
Were you the artist behind those?
Just say yes.
Just say yes. Oh,
No.
No. It's my buddy.
Oh, okay,
well, the
right
artist did a great job.
No. They actually, you know, breaking the fourth wall. They do look really cool.
Needs work.
So, Kat, while you're working on other stuff, I think we're going to leave the DTPF situation like this for now. I think it works fine. Again, we are passiving the space-time over here at this one. Would you like me to put a sign wherever we're passiving something other than Hypogen?
I mean, I don't think it really matters as long as it's passiving and getting its bonus.
Well, that way we can like keep track of them, because I mean, you might want to come in and passive something else at some point, and knowing, you know, let's say that they're all passiving Hypogen by default, unless otherwise specified by a sign. Does that work for you?
Sure. All right.
There we go.
I want to get your opinion on something.
Yes.
Where do we plan on doing Godforge?
Oh, right. So the plan, unless we have a better idea, was the fusion rings. Kind of like we did in Neo Tokyo, right?
Yeah.
Where you come down this set of fusion rings and, toward the east. And so this is enough for 16 fusion rings, right? And then you come out the other end and then boom, there's Godforge, right? Here's my idea for it this time, though. Instead of doing it on like a raised platform, I'm thinking about actually having like a bit of a lowered like crater like thing that sort of like slowly goes down. And then you've got basically the ball of it being like kind of within that crater. Almost it looks like a meteor fell down from the sky and like went into the crater. And then like the underneath part could be below that.
Interesting. Okay.
That way you're not like coming out of the fusion rings. Here's the only thing I didn't like about it previously was that you would come out of the fusion rings and you would like have to like really look up high, to see it. Whereas if it's in like a little crater, you'll like come over here and then you'll see it pretty much right away. But if you have a better idea, there's something that you want to do instead aesthetically, like go for it,
I do
I'm flexible.
totally know what you're saying with, we had to look up, like,
yeah,
really break our necks, look up at that thing.
Y'all want to maybe push through my Terra Firma Greg grind, give GTH a go? Dude, if you like Terra Firma Greg, you're probably going to love GTH. Oh my goodness. You're going to have so much fun with that.
There's a lot of overlap in people that play, Terra Firma Greg and GTH.
Yeah.
All right. If that's what you want to do, then you're nominated for terraforming and creating the crater and everything else.
She doesn't want to do any of the work. Did you hear that, chat?
No, that is quite a vision you have, and I don't think I'll do it justice. So
I don't know if I will either, but I'll try.
So you go ahead and complete your vision, but I was trying to figure out where I should put the Transcendent Plasma Mixer.
Oh, that could just go anywhere.
Yeah, well, I was gonna put it over by that, but I think not.
It doesn't really need to be. I mean, that could go in the old autocraft area. It's not that big, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, let's go back to autocrafting and see if we can find some space.
You can technically wall share it with part of the DTPF because it uses very similar casings, but I actually didn't really like the way that looked in Neo Tokyo when I did it. And it's only a couple casings, like it's not really that big of a deal. You don't save that much. GTH lets you mess with magic mods. That is very true, yeah. And the magic on this pack goes really hard. Not everybody's cup of tea, for sure, but in fact, I don't really know if I loved the magic stuff at first, but I'm a pretty big fan now.
It's like there is like a big learning curve with it, but once you like know it and you understand it, you see how freaking amazing it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a lot of fun to play with as long as you understand it.
Sovereign says just set off a little explosion. Yeah, that might help with the crater. Yo, what's up, by the way?
Yeah.
How'd you guys build all of that? I don't have any creativity. I don't know. A lot of free time. Kat and I've been playing Minecraft together for over a decade now.
Also just a little bit here and there. If the mood strikes, we're like, oh, I kind of see something in my head. Let's go kind of go this direction.
Watching Minecraft YouTubers for years, people like B-dubs, it definitely helped too.
All right, how about I get rid of this bad boy?
That sounds good. Yeah. The double canner.
Yeah.
Which you only need one canner in 2.9. They combine both the fluid and the item canning together.
Oh, that's very nice.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Well, yeah, Kat, while you're doing that, I think I'm going to, like I said, I'll figure out the Tesseract thing off stream probably. But yeah, I think we're going to go to the mothership.
Oh, what are you going to do on the mothership?
I need to go to the Mehen Belt. I'm just curious.
Oh,
I doubt
yeah.
I'll find what I need there, but I kind of want to try at least. Trying for more than 5 minutes to build something good, you'd be impressed how much better you are than if you try a little harder. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah. I think some people, not anybody in chat specifically, but I think some people in general just, I think maybe people get too hesitant to place blocks. But a lot of times I just place blocks and then, oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, try this, try that, Sometimes doing it in if you're doing a full survival playthrough, like no world edit, no anything, you might want to try messing with stuff in a creative world for a little bit.
Yeah.
That way you feel more freedom and less time wasted for placing blocks and, because I think people get a sunk time thing in their head too, where it's like, oh, I don't want to waste time placing blocks that I'm going to take down as well. Sure, there's several different mentalities at play there.
Honestly, I don't think I'm a very good builder. And
I don't think I am either. I mean, I think I'm mediocre at best.
I build stuff and then tear it down.
Yeah.
Pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Well,
she's good at that.
Reason, yeah. It drives him nuts. That's one reason, I don't do too much building on stream because I take forever second guessing anything that I put together and build.
I did develop more of a mentality over time and just slap it down. It's probably not going to look good the first time. Oh well, Yo, what's up, XA? What you got to say, huh?
Yo.
What's on your mind? By the way, how's the GOG world going? You and Shiny, right? Hope that's going well. I think I lurked a little bit the other day. But I didn't get a good sense of how far along y'all are. Grinding good, nice. Been in the camp I can't build, but in reality I'm not having fun if I'm building by myself. That is really tough. That is one thing that kind of streaming makes it easier because it's oh, there's people that are going to see what I build, and that's a big motivating factor. If I'm just in a solo world by myself and nobody's going to see what I'm building, that's really tough. It's super tough. And so I don't envy, being in that position. I mean, that's kind of why, that's actually why I liked playing packs with Kat. Because it's oh, well, at least Kat's going to see what I build,
Yeah, it is a lot more fun, doing it together.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to find the Mehen Belt. Wherever the heck that is. Oh god, okay. This thing? Aha. Launch. Launch me. Engage. The mothership is such a cool concept, and I do love the travel of it, but I don't know. Maybe I would think it was cooler if I actually took the time to build something cool with it. I don't know. Sorry, the Radder ship. Thanks to Taki.
Dude, that is so good.
Tomorrow EBF time. Dude, y'all been grinding like crazy. That's awesome. Suggest posting whatever one builds in Discord channels. Yeah, so that would definitely help, right? Yeah. Replace more of the Galactic Craft mods with just spaceships. Yeah. Mothership is cool until Xenozine culture. God, who was it? Was it Kraylin who was working on Xenozine recently? Oh, I feel the pain. Do I actually have... Okay. I think I actually have to take the shuttle rocket to get to the Mehen Belt. I don't think I can just... Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think we can just fly around here. Do I need space gear? I don't know if I do. Yo, Kraken, what's up? Appreciate the follow. Yeah, let's just go. And again, chat, this might be a fruitless endeavor, but I wanted to try to find these dark matter shards here. I think they're really rare, though. I think we might just need to do the DTPF recipe, but we'll see. Replica of one of the Enterprise ships for my starships for my mothership. I was actually just looking at a YouTube short the other day. There was some server that had a bunch of the different Trek ships on it. I think the server went down, like the person who was maintaining it stopped at some point, but that was a thing before. It was some really cool looking builds. And yo, not Swiftie? Sure. Not Swiftie. Not Swifty. There we go. Thank you for the follow. We got there.
Thank you.
Do I just click on this? Launch. There we go. Red Wrench and Eye of Ender from Magic. Listen, I wouldn't blame you at all. Because I think you should be able to get that in HV with something other than IC2 crops. Alright, here we are. Grab our space shuttle. And see what we can find. You know what? I think I just used like bound pickaxe to like look through all these. It's like a bunch of random ores and stuff. You know what? Yeah, let's use the voiding filter. There we go.
Hey, did you remove the output bus, Emmy?
From what?
Like from crafting? Like, did you change the recipe or something?
I think I did. Yeah, it's the 134 million variant now.
Okay.
Because we actually need something bigger than 524K, which was the old one, I think. Yeah, chat, has anybody ever found, anybody who's gotten to this point in the game, has anybody ever found the dark matter shards or whatever in the Mayhem Belt?
I think Orange was saying that he just crafted them, didn't he?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm trying to avoid that, but if I have to craft them, I'll craft them. I don't even know what it's supposed to look like, dude. Also, ooh, the hollow one. Glowstone? Red grass? Okay. Neat. How do skeletons give copper? Do they? I don't know. I would think with GOG, you're getting copper from PEX mainly, right? Oh, XP buckets. Ah, yeah. True. What is this? Ilmenite ore. Okay. What's all this? Iron shard. Huh. Oh, I forgot to turn those off. Thanks for following Vindrake as well. All right. Let's see. I don't know how long I'm going to look for this stuff, chat, but I was just kind of curious. I don't know if it's just you find them randomly in these meteors or what's up. I don't know if anybody say anything in chat or not about it. Found a dupe bug in the dailies. Dupe bug in the dailies.
Oh.
Interesting. How do you learn how to automate things in general? I'm new to GT and it's intimidating. Yeah, learning how to automate like with the single blocks initially is kind of a it's a little awkward automating things at first. What makes things truly much more seamless for automation ultimately is when you get applied logistics in the EV-Age. And then at that point, everything is sort of like interconnected into the same network. And AE2 makes life so much easier in that respect. Until then, there's like different techniques for automating things, like doing passive systems for certain things. There is something called logistics pipes earlier in the game. I don't recommend that for a new player because it's got its own crazy complexity that you just end up not using long term in the game. But you know, if you're feeling it, you can always try it. But yeah, a lot of times you're just having to like move fluids and items around with item pipes and correct tech fluid pipes and stuff like that. AE2 is really where the pack starts to shine. Surely everyone, well, you know what I mean, Demon's Dawn, like technically end of HV, yeah, but most people don't really get into it until EV, probably. Yeah, chat, this might be a waste of time. I don't know. I think this exact same thing happened last time I came here. Because again, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Yeah, no problem, video. No problem. You know, I don't know if you got here from the guides or not, but you know, if you get to EV-Age and you're looking for you know, a good AE2 guide, I did go over how to automate things pretty extensively in that AE2 Ultimate Beginner's Guide. Until then, I would say you're not really meant to automate everything or passive everything. Before that point, although you definitely do want to passive certainly, you know, like polyethylene, it's like a really big one, like oil distillation. Logistics pipes, yeah. So people have very strong opinions about logistics pipes, and I understand why.
It takes a good bit to like wrap your head around it, but you can do some like really awesome early game stuff with it.
Another thing that I'll say about logistics pipes is that like transitioning from logistics pipes to AE2 can kind of be a nightmare if you're heavily reliant upon it. Doable, don't get me wrong, but you're in for a lot of work when you do that. If you're
interested in logistics pipes, I would check out Azuna and UI's run because they really went hard on logistics pipes. I think they're like the top logistics pipes users in GT&H community. Yeah, like they're so good about it.
Well, UI referred to himself as the logistics pipes plumber, so that tells you everything you need to know. Not sure if starting with Terraformer Greg was not the best choice. Well, I don't know. See, I don't know enough about Terraformer Greg to really comment on that. What I will say is, like, I've said this a lot, chat, but for people who don't know, the GT&H quest book is one of the best quest books in any mod pack. And so you do learn a whole lot from this thing. It's not 100%, you know, like, oh, this will take you all the way, but it'll help you learn a lot of concepts if you read all the quest text. And there's a lot of quest text. A lot of work's been put into this thing over the years. So, oh, yeah, I see it now, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you. Hold on. Let's see. A huge chunk inside of this. Oh, okay. It just like looks black. Okay. Wayla said so. And dark matter. Quite a bit. I wonder if the shape of that is like deterministic or is it just a coincidence, right? You know, we could take a look at that. Any word on 2.9? I've heard secondhand that they're shooting for June, but I can't confirm that. That's all I know. I said I was going to go check that for myself, but still haven't. Argeltal says June probably. There you go. Everyone's saying it's kind of a trap like End Asteroids. Yeah, that's kind of what it's feeling like at the moment. Also, crazy lag.
Yeah.
Is that you?
I think it's mad at me.
No.
AE stuff is like screaming at me right now.
Yeah. It always happens whenever we like mess with a wireless connector on the main network now.
Weird.
Yeah. Did Dream say June 7th? Time frame? Yeah, subject to change. Okay. All right. Well, I feel a little bit better. We've got several people confirming that now. Because I had not seen that myself, but yeah, I guess we'll go with that. Thank you all.
Yeah, that's going to be wild. I guess we need to plan for the beginning of June. Like something special to celebrate.
Yeah, for sure.
Fun. Hey there, Ben. How you doing? And Tataki says, so Ben, kind of a weird question.
Oh boy.
When do you think is a good stage to start liberally using wireless AE2?
Well, it depends on your power state. I mean, for us, we had the lightning spire from Twist in this run, so we started it way earlier. I think like end of LUV. Realistically though, I think you could start kind of going crazy with it in ZPM if you have good power. Just be careful, you know. I mean, the safest answer is obviously when you get the neutronium energy cell. So you need infinity ingot, so, you know, UV is the earliest that you can do that. So like if you have meteors, you can get that online. But also probably by UV, you've got enough power where, yeah, you can start going crazy with it. Even if you don't have the energy cell. All right.
So I know that we have crude and prosaic visible on main.
Uh-huh.
But do we have storage on main for these?
I think we do. It's hard to look up, right? Because, you know, using the little yellow filter in NEI doesn't show stuff that's whitelisted. It only shows stuff that's actually in the drives. So what you could do is, if you want to test it out, you could take a fluid cell, take a little bit from the subnet, try to put it into the main net. And if it goes, then yeah, I guess we do have specialized storage for it. Oh, Kraylin's got the link. Yo, thank you, Kraylin.
Yeah.
Take a look together, chat. Oh god, I'm blind. Oh, here we go. Now that I know that work on NAC is continuing, I don't know what NAC is. That circuit assembler thing, like the big Cal machine. Is that what NAC is? Plans to have it ready for version 2.9. This will be released by June 7th, 2026 at the latest. Okay. I put in upcoming features. Is the NAC in there? Huh. Yeah, thank you again, Kraylin.
Yeah, thank you.
What is an upcoming features? I think there was something new there recently, by the way. Yeah, the tool changes. Chat, you can make electric wire cutters before UIV-Age now.
Oh, dude, that's nice.
That was always such a baffling thing to me. Because I remember, like, back in Neo Tokyo, we were trying to make those super early, and we couldn't. Jackhammer? I don't think I've ever made the jackhammer, but interesting. You can use all the battery variants now. Yeah, this was the super interesting one. The soft mallet has been giving a cyclable toggle on and off. So if you just wanted an on mode, you don't have to like, sometimes you would want to turn all your machines on, but maybe some of them were already on. And so then you end up disabling it. It's like, oh gosh, dang it. I have to right click this thing again. You could just put it in enable mode, and then it'll, even if it's on, it won't toggle it back off. Right. That's actually going to be a really nice feature. I don't know if you like, I guess you probably shift right click in the air with it or something. We'll have to try that on my solo world sometime. Early wire cutter. Yep. Something we definitely should have had long ago, right? But it's nice to see. Had to update my server after reading the tool changes. Yeah, some pretty good changes there. Also, they're like changing the coloring of some of them to match the material. That's kind of cool. All right, chat. This is a wash. We're not going to waste any more time on that. On the dark matter shards. We'll just make them the quote unquote legit way. Yo, Bodice, what's up? What did you miss? Well, we did get our eternal coils on all of our DTPFs now, which if you don't know the implications of that, it basically allows us to have access to much better recipes to a lot of the fluids and stuff that we now use. This situation has been to the point where the DTPFs have been the #1 bottleneck with anything we craft pretty much. So this is definitely going to help a whole lot. I don't know if we're seeing, we're not really crafting anything right at the moment, but it is a really big W. And so it's also going to allow us to make more DTPFs quicker. But also it should help Cat make the miracle top for tomorrow, theoretically.
That will be very, very nice.
Because Cat, didn't you have almost everything for this except the 16 of the altering casing required for the controller block, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, 32 UIV field generators. That is 2 stacks of pico circuits.
Yeah. So, yeah, I do need to make more pico circuits. I think I've already made. Let me check the system real fast. I think I went ahead and made the nanites, and I made the gravitational, constraint things.
Okay, yeah, those are huge.
Photons.
Yep.
Got those. So yeah, I just need space time and the field generators. Oh, I don't think I had these made. Oh no, I did get those made.
Oh, okay.
Because at first when I tried cooking these up, we didn't have enough infinity, and we were like totally backed up on infinity stuff. And I need to make the space warpers.
Yep.
So space time and space warpers.
The space warpers are a little bit easier than they were. You're excited about the shader changes, Blade? Yeah, they do look really nice. For 2.9, yeah. Oh, Exe, what is the journey map update? I might have missed that one. In fact, I think I did miss that. By the way, what is this whole 3-state HUD toggle with optional second config for in-game info XML? So you can like have different, like you can toggle the XML info panel to like different modes. Default, just health off. That's interesting. Like a primary, secondary, and off. That's actually pretty cool. There's some times that I would love to toggle that off. Chat, if you don't know what that is, by the way, that is the information panel at the top left. That tells you like the time, all that other information. Oh, right. Oh, the mob icons. Right. Yeah. That had to have been that change couldn't have been easy to make. That was probably a lot of work. It's going to be a nice touch. So you can always see, let's see, where is it? Yeah. You can always see when a drowned creeper is around the corner now. Is there one for Ghost Spider for Cat?
That is not nice.
No, so you can see that it's coming.
Oh, no,
yeah.
I want them to just be removed from the game.
Oh, okay. Okay, right.
Get them out.
Touche.
Those things are evil.
More evil than the drowned creeper?
Yes.
Where did John
Because
Cena creeper go? John Cena will come back. John Cena will come back. That's all I'll say.
Oh, did you take them off?
Mm-hmm. Replace them with a bird. Sure.
I mean, the thing that sucks about them is that they go through walls and they come through the floor.
They are literally in the walls. Yes.
It is horrifying. So yeah, I think they're much worse than a drowned creeper.
Also, thank you, Stu, for the valiant attempt to scare Cat. Oh, by the way,
it did get me.
Oh, it did. Oh, Cat made the plasma mixer. I didn't even see this.
Yes, I did get the setup. I'm trying to get our main catalyst.
Okay, Cat. Sorry. Go ahead, finish your thought. But we have to do something.
Okay, go ahead.
You're not a part of the wireless network right now.
Oh,
this thing uses wireless power. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But I forgot I needed to be part of the network.
Right. So
how do I do it?
Yeah. So if I go to storing and transforming, I'm going to try to find the code for you.
Okay.
It's one of these, I thought. Okay, here we go. Power in the ether. So if you want to join my wireless network, you have to type in. Actually, I might be able to type this in for you. Yeah, let me actually try this. We'll make user 1 use user 2's energy. Okay, yeah. GT global energy _ join. Suki no Neko. Drake. Right? Should work. They are already in the same network. What? Did I already do this?
Maybe you did.
Hold on, GT. Global energy display.
Or did you need to do that other command for joining?
Oh, okay. Yep. User Tsuki no Neko has that in their network. Currently in network of Vindrake. Okay. Yep. I guess I already did that. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
So anytime you place down a wireless energy hatch, now it'll, go to try to draw from my network and stuff. But in this case, the controller block for the plasma mixer,
Yeah. Does this doesn't need a wireless energy
correct
block, does it?
Yeah, it just naturally draws from it. Kind of like how the Star Core miner naturally draws. By the way, chat, I kind of want to go check that real quick. I haven't checked on any of our mining operations the past couple days. Warp deep dark. Right. Okay. Still going to town. No ores blocked up in the Alpha bus. That's a good sign. By the way, anybody who hasn't seen this, this is Twist Space. Yeah, 500,000 ores per second. This thing is crazy. Plasma mixer, not wall shared with DTPF. I know, Cheese. I know. You don't save that much in casings, but I know. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like it. We did that in Neo Tokyo. Let's see. Oops. Home fusion. There we go. Yo, how's it going, Nut?
Hey, you.
Let's go check our ore factory. Yeah. So ore factory is doing really well. Definitely using way more power than it was before. I kind of changed the settings on some of these advanced stocking buses. Yeah, it's using it'll go into the 20 billion range sometimes, which is fine. That's sustainable. We're making 700 billion right now per tick, so yeah, that's fine. Drives aren't getting overly full. That's good. I don't know why this fluorite isn't being... Okay, the fluorite did get processed. Okay. Yeah. And then, of course, the final thing to check is our main storage. Chat, if you haven't kept up, like if you weren't around for streams later last week, look at our digital singularity storage drives. Yeah, we have, what is this, 80 per column? 320, 400. Yeah, 420 singularity drives. We've been trying to put as many things as possible in these. Dude, look at the iron dust, 35 billion. That's crazy. Oh, things aren't looking good, are they? Yeah. Ooh, time for more singularity drives. So this is our like generalized storage. These are just a bunch of 16,000 Ks. Okay, yeah. All right. Kat, I'm gonna craft some singularity storages. I think we gotta take care of this like right now.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully this will craft fine. Oh, I'm so glad our Molten Infinity is... Kat, I don't know, I think you were away, but I mean, our Molten Infinity should be 4 times faster now than it was.
Well, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, raw Tesseract. Oh, we're doing so much better now. Also playing GTH, late HV, early EV. Yo, nice. A2 Been to Mars. Dude, you're. I say this a lot, not on the channel, but you're like in my favorite part of the pack. When you start getting a bunch of multi blocks and you start passiving and auto crafting everything with AE2, like it definitely is probably one of the longest ages of the entire pack, EV and IV. But hopefully you have fun with that, because I really enjoy that part. And yo, I'm not real. Welcome back.
Hey you.
But yeah, chat, I'm glad I came over here, because I think another 24 hours of this probably would have been not good. Yeah, not good. Yeah, it's kind of crazy with that Star Core miner how many singularity drives we suddenly needed. Yeah, over 400. I don't even know if this is going to be enough space. We might have to put more singularity drives like in this wall in the back. And probably. The next twist-based goal, that's a great question. We were trying to get this today. Just did not quite make it. And that is the Miracle Top. Let's go look at that real quick while I'm waiting in my drives. Yeah, we have our twist-based quest page. You'll definitely want this miracle, right? Circuit assembler. So this, if we take a look at the uses of it, there's this quantum inversion stuff. We don't really care about that right now. What we really care about is just easier circuit crafting. And as you can see, all these recipes go in here, different circuit numbers. We're gonna have to change like all of our circuit recipes, essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does all of the things. Just in one multi-block, right? Which is amazing. You get perfect overclock eventually when you get to 8 rings. We're going to start out with probably just 2 rings. 128 parallel per ring. 400% times number of rings. So the rings are additive speed, bonus, but well, it says multiplier, but that's kind of additive, isn't it? But yeah. Theoretically, this thing should be amazing. Now, is it going to be faster right out of the gate than the integrated assembly matrix, where we've been doing some of this stuff? I don't know. I don't actually know, but ultimately, this is where we put all of this stuff. And I think it'll do the storage components from AE2. Yeah, we also do those in the Miracle Top, which would be nice. Essentially, it's going to kind of make our circuit room that we've been working on, which has been really nice, but it's going to make this obsolete, pretty much. Oh, also, it should do the pico circuits, right? Okay, here is a question. So, will this machine up tier? So if we give it UIV laser hatch, will it up tier to UMV? Chat, any Twist players around right now that know the answer to that? Because otherwise we might have to keep pico circuits in the assembly lines, the normal vanilla assembly lines where we currently have them. Also that craft time, by the way. Like craft time's a little crazy. Yeah. Orange. Does the Miracle Top up tier? So if we give it UIV laser, will it up tier to UMV, or is it voltage age locked? Is the question I had. So I didn't see anything about it in the tooltip. You use Miracle Top? What, for Picos and UIV-Age? I feel like it should up tier. I feel like it would. I would hope that it would say that it didn't. Can't recall. We'll experiment. Yeah, thank you though. Yes. Well, it's one of the super long tube twist space multis. Yeah, if we look at the visualization of it, so you end up with eventually 16 rings like this, right? It's kind of funny because Indistinct Tentacle is a very similar looking multi, right? There's a couple twist multis that are kind of like this. This is basically assembly line.
It looks so cool. Did you tell them your plans for that?
For the Miracle Top, at least. And Kat, I think you agreed that it's
I think it'll be interesting.
It's kind of a floating looking multi, right, chat? Like it doesn't have it's not structurally sound necessarily, right? So I thought it would look really cool, just kind of hovering symmetrically right down this middle path with the space elevators. I think that'd be neat. Just add some extra bit of interest to the area. I don't think it'll be too wide. I think the dimensions will be fine for it. Tier 3 Nanoforge, nice, dude. Good job, Rexy. I think they made a massive, super long Miracle Top and Dune run. Maybe it was Tentacle. It might have been the Tentacle, yeah, because the Miracle Top you only do 16 rings on, so it doesn't get any bigger than it doesn't get any bigger than this. Indistinct Tentacle though, I think you can make that as long as you want. I think. Oh, we'll find out one way or the other. It went on for chunks and chunks. I bet it did. Yeah. I have no idea what we'll do with something like that yet. But yeah, we'll see. Use them as laser cannons. Yeah. I like it. Ben says restarted my GT Play, started using Linux OS instead of Windows 11. I would love to get off Windows 11 as my main computer, but I have an NVIDIA graphics card, which makes that a little bit less palatable. I like many others, I'm just fed up with Windows at this point. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's just it's less and less of a benefit of being in Windows at this point. All right. We have our singularity drives. I'm going to go take care of this real quick, Kat.
All right.
What are you getting into?
Well, I'm taking a look at how the field generators are coming. I feel like it's cooked up like pretty fast, actually.
Yeah, so the picos, it's 500 seconds for each pico, but that's parallelized times 16, right? So
yeah. Well, I'm mainly thinking about the opticals. Like the opticals seem like they cooked up a lot faster than they normally do.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Well, remember that we did like give an extra advanced circuit assembly line for the opticals. And then all those changes that you've made recently to the integrated assembly matrix with the gold nanites and stuff, to get them more speed, that's definitely helped.
Dude, what is the next upgrade for this? I don't remember.
I don't think there is. I think that's it.
Is there not?
Yeah, you just give it more power. I think it's capped at 256 parallels, and then the speed increase from the gold nanites. Yeah. It can use NVIDIA. I know that like NVIDIA works better with some distros of Linux than it used to, Benjini. My impression is that you're still better off with like an AMD graphics card. Well, we'll see what happens over the next couple of years. But maybe my impression, maybe it's, better supported than I even thought. I know there were improvements in that regard, but EOH is craftable without having Gorge. True. True. Yeah, Gorge is just like, easier. The melting core is really nice on Gorge. The plasma thing is really good. Where you literally need the Gorge for progression is the mag matter. The mag matter for the beginning of UXV, that's where Gorge comes in as literally required. Until then, yeah, you can actually technically get by without it, I think. By the way, chat, Gorge is Godforge. The thing we've been talking about, the thing that we might get by the end of this week, I don't know. Depends on how much we can improve our DTPF situation as well. But
yeah,
the big plasma ball.
And hey, babe, cool. You've got the link for where to get the Twist-based questbook page, right?
Do I have that saved? Because I do actually. Yeah.
Someone asked about it in YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
I got you. Boom, there you go. Yeah, follow those instructions. The one caveat I will say is when it says, this was true for my particular file stuff. Your mileage may vary, but if you can't find the questlines order.txt in your instance folder, just replace the questlines order.txt that's in the config. For the mod pack itself, and that it should work fine. Other than that, these directions are perfect. Yeah, and Cheese, who's in chat, did a lot of work on that quest book page. Aditi is the one who kind of all organized it all together. Did mini quests himself as well, or a couple of other contributors, and yeah, it's pretty good. All right, there we go. Get some of this Singularity Drive nonsense sorted out. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the Copilot integration. I think I used something to try to get rid of a lot of that in my Windows installation. I don't remember what I did anymore.
I think Blade really wants us to play Infield.
I was actually thinking about that, I think this morning, yeah.
I was talking to him a little bit about it this weekend, and I was like, I don't know if we'll have time to play it until maybe next weekend, because we had a lot of stuff planned that we needed to get done.
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe we'll end up doing a bonus stream or a test stream or something of it.
I'm still determined to get you back on your Rebirth playthrough.
I know.
You got to finish that before all the trailers start coming out, and then you get spoiled.
Right? No, it's so wild. We sat down to play it maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and we got to this one part that I haven't touched the game really since maybe 6 months after it came out, because I think it took you a little while to play it, and I don't think I started playing it till 6 months after. But I remembered something when we sat down a couple weeks ago. We got to this part, and one of the last trailers that played before it released, I remembered something from that trailer, just randomly. And this was years ago, and I was like, "Oh no, it's gonna
little yep." And sure enough, it did. Yep.
He was like, "How did you remember that?" You guys know my memory sucks, so
yeah,
I think it was pretty hilarious.
She'll remember the most random things.
That little nugget.
Yeah. Okay, let's go put these over here. Yep. Oh, that's already looking way better, chat. Look at that. Yeah, there are just a couple little problem boy dusts over here, but other than that, we'll go ahead and use the other drives that we have, though. We got 20 more drives.
So
what's in shitification? The everything turning to shit. That's basically it, right? When these companies, these tech companies have a monopoly on user base, they're less driven to make things, user friendly. And then, of course, if things like AI make shareholders happy. Why would you not go for that? User be damned. That's that's kind of the cultural zeitgeist surrounding these things at this point, which, I tend to agree with. The GitHub page for a DeepLoad program that installs a lot of stuff via PowerShell. Yeah. So there's definitely ways around it. I still don't remember what I did, but yeah, there you go. Kat, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So we've got mainnet right here, and then we've got these. These are being seen by mainnet, right?
Correct.
Am I saying this right? Okay.
Yes.
Now we are in a position where we are crafting things on mainnet. Like all of these are craftable on mainnet.
No. We don't have the catalyst. We don't have a recipe for the catalyst.
Yes, we do. That's why I'm trying to tell you. The plasma mixer is on main.
Oh, we don't want to use plasma mixer for that. Yeah, if you made recipes for that, we definitely want to continue just using the twist mixer and the twist laser engraver. That's been the plan. The reason that we needed that plasma mixer is not for those, although you would need it for that in a normal vanilla playthrough. The reason that we needed it was specifically for the Creon plasma.
Well, so what I'm thinking is because there are several times where we need recipes, but we don't have enough of a specific catalyst made, and we're having to wait on that catalyst to make up. Wouldn't it be good to have this as a backup? So if we're short on it, it can craft it in the plasma mixer and send it over here.
Okay. In order to do that, then we would need to make sure that all the prerequisite plasmas are mixed, which we're normally keeping available on that subnet that's being where they're being passived, but we don't have that visible to mainnet. Now, mainnet could still use its own separate autocraft for those plasmas specifically. So if you want to do this as a failsafe, yes. I will say that like I kind of like not seeing, we don't have enough of such and such catalyst, because then that tells me, okay, I need to go to the level maintainer. I need to increase the amount that we're making passively. But I understand your argument at the same time of wanting a failsafe for that. So if you want to do the failsafe, that's okay. I just want to make sure that we are making sure, like, okay, if you go to start a craft that is going to use a whole lot of catalyst, I try to be mindful of like, okay, it's actually crafting additional catalyst. Like we don't have enough passived, because then that can tell us, okay, we need to go like increase the level maintainer on the DTPF subnet for that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So
I'll just leave it alone for now.
Okay. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm okay with doing that, and I understand why you're wanting to do it. I just don't want us to like forget about, like, we do a bunch of these crafts and we don't realize that we're making a bunch of this catalyst manually or through auto crafting when we should be passiving it, right?
No, I get what you're saying, and I think that if we do what I'm saying, then we aren't going to be able to see that,
right?
So we'll just not.
You know what we could do, Kat? We could do this. So make a separate crib on the plasma mixer that's just for those recipes.
Well, they all have their own crib because they're all different circuits.
Oh. Where are the cribs? I'm at the plasma mixer. I don't see it.
They're underneath.
Oh.
I went ahead and future-proofed and put cribs for all the circuits that we needed.
Yeah, no, I understand why. I was going to say, like, we could do some fancy stuff, like... Actually, we might still be able to. I was going to say we could get fancy and have, like, levers. Where we could, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that'd be kind of cool. So, what are the 4 circuits? They're
It's 1, 2, 3,
1,
4.
2, 3, 4. Okay. What if we take out, and those only do these catalysts, right? Like those circuits don't do anything else.
Correct.
Okay, let me try a little chicanery going on here, right? But I think this could be fun. If I put these cribs up here instead, I think you have like a bunch of the stuff.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. You see what I'm doing? Like 1, 2, 3, 4.
There, I'll step away so I don't pick up anything.
Okay, but still need the crib. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. So, crude was 1, right? So it's like crude, prosaic 2.
Resplendent 3 and exotic 4.
Okay, cool, perfect. Can you do me a favor and name those again while I set up a couple of other things for this? Okay, let's get some main network here real quick. This is going to be cool. Trust me, Kat.
I'm along for the ride.
Okay. So I think this is going to be a perfect marriage of like both things here. So if I put machine controller covers in each of these, and then we hook these up, we can put purple. That's fine. But look, these are offline by default, unless we turn on the lever for each of them. So we put a lever, boop, 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 right? And then let's say, oh God, we don't have enough exotic catalyst, right? Well, instead of that just being always a thing that we're able to do, we could be like, okay, well, we'll come over here, we'll turn this lever on for a little bit, and then we'll we'll have it work temporarily.
That's wild.
Although that doesn't
How did
seem
you
to be
even
working.
think to do something like this?
That doesn't seem to be working. Chat, shouldn't that be giving this redstone? Do I need to use the don't forget about Dre either? Don't forget about Dre. Dr. Dre? Toggle bus. What I was wanting to do is for these to be off unless they got redstone on this machine controller cover side. Yeah, is it possible the transcendent casing just doesn't do that? That would suck. Then this idea is not going to work. Do I need to do, soldering iron? I don't think that's doing anything. Or would it be...
They're saying you can't do it to a cribus.
You can't do it to a cribus. Are you serious? Dude, you can do it to like a stocking impabus. That's so dumb. Why? I'm so mad right now.
Hey, I'm so sorry, but do you think we can pause stream for just a second, take a very short break?
Okay. Yep. Sure. Chat. Kat and I'll be back as soon as we can. I'll see you in a second.
So sorry, guys. Be right back.
Oh, you know what? Dang it. You know what? I meant to actually get those working on that Be Right Back screen as well. Wait, hold on. Wait, what happened to it? Wait, you are like a ninja. True. Hold on. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kat will be back in just a second, by the way. She was having some asthma issues, by the way. But I think it's just due to all the really, really dry weather. So I got a humidifier all set for her. So she should be doing better pretty soon. But yeah, here's what I guess if this isn't going to work, which I don't really understand why machine controller cover functionality doesn't work with cribs. It seems like an oversight, but what we can do is we could just take the patterns out and we could just put them right here next to them. Oops. And, you know, it's a little bit clunkier, but it'll get the job done. Same effect, basically. And that way, if we need the recipe and we need to put this in, then we could definitely do that. But yeah, much better at this point in the game anyway. On-demand plasma might be more viable a little bit later on. But I would much rather be just making it the amounts that we need passively. So yeah, we will lean more toward like on-demand things in the future. But for now, I think this is the best route. Turning the lever on, looking in the crib to explain. Looking in the crib? Looking in the crib. Okay. We can play around with it a little bit more. What am I looking at? Oh, you tested it yourself. Doesn't work. Yeah. That's such a shame. Again, seems like a big oversight because I would love that functionality sometimes. I've already used it with the stocking several times. It's definitely going handy. Oh well, anyway. Alright, we figured that out. What are we doing now? Okay, yeah, I think I did use all my singularity drives. Let's go take a look at that again real quick. Yeah, storage is in a much better place now. Okay, good. I tell you, that Star Core miner is something else, dude. We're gonna have to do it with these exquisites eventually, but once we take care of those, it does seem like that is going to be everything. Charcoal dust. Are we getting charcoal dust from... I know we're getting charcoal dust from our passive setup. With like the nitro creeper. And yo, Cat, welcome back. Feel free to, you know, talk as little as you need to while you're recovering, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
And thanks, babe. Sorry, I thought I had muted earlier.
Oh, okay. No, you hadn't. But
sorry if that was loud moving the mic.
It wasn't that bad. Toggle buses work. Does those still nuke the network? Did they fix that with the overhaul? Yeah, and that is true, Rexy. We could use the toggle bus thing. That is true. It's a little clunkier, but I guess that would work. I haven't had an issue whenever I've needed to use a toggle bus, so yeah, maybe that did get fixed. But yeah, we got a bunch of charcoal dust. I mean, the charcoal dust should be... Oh. Aha. Aha. I see. This is our, like, subnet for electrolyzing. Is it not working properly? Hold on. So this is mainly being... Or this is mainly utilizing an electrolyzer we have from TwistSpace over here. Is this... Oh. Failed to extract expected amount of items from stocking bus. I think I might know why that's happening. I think we need to... Oh no, this is already off. Actually, I don't know why that happened. 64 hours, I know, right? It is pretty bad. But yeah, I've also been whitelisting some items that we're getting from the Star Core miner over here. And yeah, dude, no, it's got a lot to go through. I mean, we are only giving it kind of a measly amount of power. We could definitely up the ante on this. Yeah, 64 amp UHV. How much power are we getting over here? UHV 16,000. UV 16,000. Oh, ew. Can we fix that? Yes, we can. More power upgrades. Classic. All right. Yeah, let's give this UHV 65. Yep. I know. You power filled. What did you power fill doing? Oh, transcendent metal dust. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, gosh dang it. Yo, Ben, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good day. I wonder how many Tesseracts we voided. Okay, Kat, on your Space Warper, just letting you know, some of the raw Tesseracts might have voided.
Oh, no.
Or the transcendent metal dust, more to the point. So just letting you know that you might want to look back at that crafting a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Picos are get close to done. Okay. Oh, Llama Boy, what's up, by the way? Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And by the way, Kat, if you need to go, I totally understand. Like, asthma stuff is brutal sometimes. I mean, I know the humidifier will probably help, but I don't know how long that'll take.
Helping. Yeah. I also fixed some tea to try and help open me up a little bit.
Dude, this dry weather has been pretty brutal. Like, I'm even feeling it some.
I normally don't have many troubles with my asthma.
Yeah.
But thankfully, it's like always so freaking humid down here.
Yep. Yeah, that's normally not the problem we have in Alabama. Yeah, normally the opposite. Maybe we need to move to Florida.
Right. Go further south.
Yeah. We're not far enough down. Yeah. By the way, Chad, this is something that I definitely want to look at, like maybe post Godforge or something. If anything, because these look really cool, right? The Dyson Sphere module, the launcher, and then the receiver. And this is supposed to be decent for power. Again, like apparently, quote unquote, not worth it, but how can we not make these cool multis, right? So I think we got to check it out. Again, all these things are going to be much easier when we can get our DTPF stuff kind of sorted out. So I want to get at least 2 more DTPFs by tomorrow, where we've got 7 going, and then ideally we just go for a whole other set, like another 8 or so. Try to make this number 16 or 15 technically, because we can't do one back here. But yeah, 15 DTPFs. I think we're going to be in a much better situation when we can do that. Again, I'll figure out how to. Gosh, I don't want to waste any more time on stream trying to figure this out. But the whole Tesseract thing is still kind of bothering me. A whole stack. Oh, don't worry. Oh yeah. No, we probably will have 64. Realistically, before we get the Mark II from Twist, this thing right here, which you can't get until UMV, UXV, probably UXV. We'll see. Yeah, Molten Eternity. Yeah. Had the true Dyson Sphere program experience and cover the entire planet in launchers and receivers, right? Yeah. Very thematic. See, here's the problem, is I want to use the better raw tesseract recipe. Okay, what happens if you, like, if you put something in a superstock replenisher from your mainnet, but then you have a storage bus from mainnet looking at that superstocker? How does that work? What happens then? I wonder. We're gonna try it, chat. I'm kind of curious, because then I could feel a little bit more comfortable moving over to the other recipe. For those who are just joining, we did talk about this earlier, but the whole problem with this is that you need raw tesseracts to make transcendent metal. But with this recipe, you need transcendent metal to make raw tesseracts, right? So a bit of a loop, bit of a problem. The ideal scenario is that you just use level maintaining to keep this constantly in stock. But, you know, you never wanted to run into a situation where you can't get the number of raw tesseracts that you need. And honestly, it just ends up being like, hey, just passive massive amounts of this, right? Sound like it could break things hard. I don't know. Because here's what happens when stuff goes into this. I think it no longer becomes visible in the main net. So like, because the item is technically here, is how this thing works. So this, like, when this 10 million liters of nickel plasma goes in here, the net that provided it has 10 million less in it, like physically. So that's my only kind of, you know, reason why I think it might not break, but we'll see. Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to craft right away because pico circuits we're in pico crafting hell at the moment. Go check those out. Yeah, the only way we can craft pico circuits is with normal assembly lines right now. And yeah, they are a 500-second craft. Peak crafting hell. It gets way worse than this. Anybody ever heard of Eye of Harmony?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to have to wait on that for a second. Kat, by the way, I don't know if you saw the plasma mixer. I did, I just put the patterns, I just took the patterns outside of the cribs and just put them on the wall next to it.
Okay.
So if we need it, then we can just pop it in there.
Pop it in.
And Rexy did say we could use toggle buses, which, you know, I mean, like, I could definitely see that. I could probably still make that work technically, but I don't know. This will be fine. UIV-Age Doom. Yep. Exactly. Take a look at my... Where'd my clipboard go? Oh, there it is.
You lost your precious clipboard?
No, never. Okay. I did want to make more QFTs. UIV coal, the component assembly line casing. Actually, I think we could make that right now. I don't know if I want to clog up our crafting today with that, especially when we want to do the miracle top soon. But this all is craftable, technically. Yeah, how much molten infinity, first of all? 42 million. That's actually not that bad. I don't know. Maybe we could actually get that done today. It is possible. What else? Like the transcendent, like the UIV parts. Probably not that bad. Yeah, you know, I could definitely see us doing this. I was just reminded of the fact that the superconducting coil. What superconductor are we using for this? We're still using UHV. We should probably use UEV. Let me actually change that recipe real quick. Superconducting coil, that's press circuit 0. Yeah, recipes like this are so hard to remember, chat. So it uses the same amount of insulator foil, unfortunately. I don't want to use UIV, because those UIV pumps are still kind of a pain to craft right now, but yeah, I think moving to this makes sense. So press, circuit 0. We'll put it in the crib. We end up needing a lot of those. What you doing, Kat?
Well, right now is a part of the recipe is cooking up Infinity and Tesseracts. So I wanted to go over to the DTPFs and see if it is actually like prioritizing things how we wanted it to.
Yeah, last I checked it does, but
quantum anomalies.
Okay.
Infinity.
Yeah, good.
Infinity.
And Suo, see you later. Thanks for hanging out.
See you later.
You're still on UV superconductor. I mean, there's nothing technically wrong with that. It's just slightly less efficient. It just depends on like how good your infrastructure is at crafting any particular superconductor, right? I don't want to move to UIV when we don't even have UIV coal yet, right? All right, yeah, one more set of picos. I think it's like 8 minutes or something like that. Bunch of opticals. How are the opticals doing right now? So this is one thing that's potentially going to be nice whenever we move over to Miracle Top, is we're not having to rely on these anymore. Oh, here they are, right here.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about Miracle Top.
Me too. 4.27 per second on the optical processors. I mean, that's not terrible, but I mean, as you can see, we're not really, well, hold on. No, we're still not making the RAM. Oh, it's waiting on UEV superconductor. Interesting. Okay, yeah, our component assembly lines are totally like cooked right now, I think. Preventing some crafts. Probably what we should do, Kat, is oh god, we'd have to move this though. Realistically, we actually need more component assembly lines.
I wondered if that was going to be the case.
Yeah. That sucks though. We might want to relocate them.
I mean, I don't know if we need to relocate them really. Like, how many more are we thinking? Like
at least 4 more right now. And then,
so if we can move this one,
yeah, then we can fit them. Yeah.
I mean, we could move it over here,
Yeah,
or we could take the component assembly lines and do another set of 4 over here, like this.
I'd rather keep them together. If we're gonna have to move something anyway, then yeah. We could probably world edit move that. I don't think it'd be that bad. Because remember, I changed the world edit version where it deals with the frame boxes and stuff like that much better now.
You are welcome to try moving that yourself.
Okay.
Every time I try to use world edit to move stuff, it does not go well. Not the multi-blocks anyway.
Well, what's going to happen is all these recipes are going to spill out, but it makes copies of them. Hold on, I'm just thinking. Rotate Silk Song, put it on the other side of the path. That's true.
Yeah, we could put Silk Song over here, or yeah, we could just rotate it in its place.
Actually, would look cooler having the coal on the other side.
Yeah,
that's a good call. Okay, can I?
Yeah, go for it, and that'll be a lot less trouble to deal with than the other one over there.
All right, we'll see if World Edit's going to work for this.
You know, should I go ahead and upgrade the coils or anything on that?
On this, probably. I mean, hold on. Each level of coil increases speed by 100%. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
probably.
Totally. Okay.
Now, don't get me wrong, like the higher the coils get, like the less benefit you get from that. So it might increase our speed by like less than 50%, but I mean, oh, and then reduction in time per coil tier multiplied. Okay. No, that's way better. That is way better.
All right.
With like Hypogen, for example. But let me try to copy this over first. Let's see. Span 20. Span 10. Span 2. Okay. Where am I putting this again? I guess we're putting it right here.
I mean, yeah, you could put it over there if you want. We can totally do that.
Was there somewhere else we were thinking about?
I think they were just saying just rotate it. But I mean, we can totally put it over here because it would fit right there.
Yeah, let me see if that'll work. Okay, hold on. Copy. And then here. Like right here. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Okay. Little lag. Nothing to worry about. Oh, God. Come on, game. You got this.
Wow.
Uh.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Okay. That's a lot of items. Okay. All right. One more time. Paste. Boom. Okay. Incoming lag. Oh, no, wait. I think it only did that when I did undo. Right. Okay. Just multi-form? Yeah. Okay. We just got to fix power on this cat.
Okay.
But it should be good. And then I can get rid of this one. Yeah, that lag was nuts, dude. I was starting to get worried that the server might crash. But we're fine.
That was really bad.
Oh, the one thing is, yeah, let me get rid of that wireless connector. The hub. We need to bind this wireless connector in mainnet. Need 9 channels on it as well. Oh God, game not happy. Every time I mess with a wireless connector on AE2 now, mainnet, that's a freaking fit. Come on, game. All right. And then I should just be able to set this to air. Yeah.
Oh, and they all go flying out again. Oh my God, look underneath.
I know.
So
I'm working on it. I'm working. With the power of world edit, you too can make a mess.
Tasty items.
No, don't eat that. It's not good for you. All right. And then I guess I'll get rid of this laser vacuum pipe. Okay. And then fix the floor.
I'm fixing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if I can put
What
in
the
right
hell
mode.
did you... Redstone repeaters.
I put in the wrong code.
Okay.
Dyslexic moment strikes.
World edit shenanigans at their finest.
Oopsie.
Dupe. No duping. Well, technically duping, I guess, but... let me see if I can find a wireless hub for this thing. I might just need to bring over a new wireless hub. Yeah, I'll just bring a new one over, Cat. I would like kind of all of our hubs to be centralized over here anyway.
Yeah, we have talked about that a couple times.
Oh, God. What did that just connect?
What did you do?
It's not what I want. Nothing. It's fine. Okay. And then connect that. And connect this. Perfect. Okay. We have wireless. Did you want to get power to this?
I need just a second. One moment.
Okay, sure. Actually, where does power even go on this, chat? Oh, I got my super stock replenisher. I do want to make sure to get this running. We're going to need this for almost any craft going forward. Okay, space warpers. Those are doing pretty good. Silk Song. Output bus. Oh, okay. Energy hatch can go on any of those. Okay. That's cool. And where's our AT nearby? I mean, we have one right there. I guess we can use that one. That's fine. All right, let's get that going. Now, actually, there was an energy hatch somewhere on this thing. I don't know where, though. Oh, right here. Okay. That's
okay,
perfect.
I'm back.
Okay. Everything okay?
Sorry. Yeah, Romeo was having some issues.
Oh, God.
He's terrified of the humidifier, so he is all freaked out, doesn't want to move, but he wants to get over.
He should go nowhere near that thing, so I consider that a good thing.
Well, he's like trying to go under the bed to go like around it, and he's like trying to sneak Sissy's food, which is right here in this corner. So I had to like get him up out of the way so he wouldn't get her food.
What a guy.
He has been like really acting out today, guys.
Cat,
like,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Before stream, he was like running around attacking all the things. All
also
right.
Terrorizing our other cat.
Yeah, he was like really being a jerk to her today. I don't know why.
I just went ahead and tried to figure this out, so. Yo,
hey
Yoki.
There, Yoki. Thank you so much for that follow.
Thank you, thank you. There we go. If you want to color that, then yeah.
Did you choose blue?
Go for it. I didn't choose anything. That one just happened to be blue from earlier, so. Alrighty. My super stock replenisher has arrived. Love your tips and tricks series. Yo, thank you, thank you. Speaking of which, we do have a I don't know if you mean the Ultimate Beginner's Guide or which series, but yo, thank you. I do have an EV guide coming out on Wednesday. Unless something crazy happens, so. Yeah, let's go over to the DTPF area. While Cat's working on that power. And I do want to test this out. So let me actually get rid of the transcendent metal rods. Huh?
Power is set up.
Oh, okay, sweet. By the way, like a lot of your stuff is already crafted. We're just waiting on the space warpers, but they seem to be moving along now.
The one thing I haven't called up yet are these 16 space time, because I knew it was gonna like.
Oh, really... don't do that during stream. Oh,
yeah,
God.
exactly.
Please.
That's why I was like, I'm waiting on that.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do something weird, chat. Hopefully this doesn't break the game. I'm gonna do a little main network right here. Okay. Then we're gonna put a super stock replenisher, and then we're going to do storage bus, extract only, main network, right? And so before I actually, activate this, let's get another Fluix cable. We're going to, let's get a drive, 16384K should be fine. And
I got Hypogen coils on, by the way.
Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, that should be much faster. I know that we were waiting on, I think it was like space-time wire or something. It was a little bit slow in this, so that should be really good. I bet there's other twist multis that we just haven't paid attention to lately that need upgrades like this.
Yeah, like honestly, all 4 of these could use that.
We have a lot of Hypogen coils now, Kat. If you want to just throw Hypogen coils and stuff, like, go for it. I think we have like 7,000 or something. Yeah, 7,350 Hypogen coils. So, just before hitting HV, so EV is still a bit far away. But dude, that's exciting though. HV is so exciting. The rocket to the moon, your first applied energistics. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the journey. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever do an IV one. I didn't plan on doing an EV one, but I had enough people ask that I thought, well, yeah, I suppose we should. Okay. Chat, let's put the... Okay, actually, I think I'm going to hook this up first. Actually, no, I'm not. We're going to put transcendent metal rods in here. Like 2,000, something like that, initially. And so those should fill up in just a second. Yep, there we go, 2,000 in there. And so we still have 3,100 in the system. The moment that I connect this, is that going to say 5,100? It does. Okay. Which definitively shows that these are in here. These are not part of the total in the network. These 2,000 are not included in this number that we see by default. And so I believe, as weird and recursive, like as this looks like a loop, I don't think it is. I think this is like a perfect little, like, hey, you keep your stock of rods in here for a rainy day. And what this is going to allow us to do, like we'll make this number bigger. We'll probably make it like 5,000 as well. Yeah, what that's going to allow us to do is have a stock where we're always able to make more raw tesseracts. Because again, the transcendent metal rods are required for this, but transcendent metal rods require raw tesseract in order to craft at the same time. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation regarding that. But yeah, I think if I'm correct about this, I think we should be able to safely move over to the other raw tesseract recipe. And it looks like everything else is done in the system. Okay, Kat, can you hold off crafting anything else just for a minute while I fix this?
Yes.
Okay.
There's just the stuff that's going right
now.
Yeah,
the stuff that's going is fine. I just didn't want anything extra being added. Because I am going to change this raw tesseract recipe. We're gonna see how that goes. You know what? I'll keep the old recipe around in case we need to change it. So, Kat, if we end up not being able to craft raw tesseract for some reason, you can always switch out this recipe that's on the wall here with the new one that I made.
Okay.
It's like an emergency recipe, right? And so yeah, we're gonna go for this one. I think we need the interquantum component first. Before this is actually gonna work. Let me put the old one back in here real quick. How hard is this to get? Oh, we have 7 of them. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
I don't know if you saw it. Did you see what Jumper said for your
Nope.
IV guide? Said IV guide, and it is just a super short video of, okay, once into IV, now you want to get, and then just a super duper sped up clip of your listing multi-blocks in IV.
Oh god. Yeah, right.
That'd be so mean.
we'll do like a flatline in 1 minute montage. Alrighty. So let me go back home. Back to our level maintainers. And yeah, we're gonna... Oh, well, we're already doing Energized Tesseract, right? I forgot about that. But what we really want to keep in stock is the raw Tesseract. So I think we do 2,500 at a time initially. Yeah, we'll do batch size that as well. And then again, we're going to come and like increase all these numbers. I'm just trying to be a little bit frugal here initially. But those should... We should see those start any second. Oh, can't craft. Why can't you craft? Arcanite screw. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I think Arcanite is just something we make from the Alloy Blast Melter. We'll do like 1,024. That's fine. Okay, yeah, now that should craft. There we go. All right, perfect. See how quickly this goes, by the way. See if there's any bottlenecks in any of the components. Irradiant uranium. Seems a little bit slow, maybe. Lots of botmium, by the way. I love how it almost sounded like Kat was trying to say botmium, but she was stuttering. What's up, Emma? How's it going?
I swear, I think that's my favorite thing of all.
That's so fun. Speed it up, put a comment at the bottom that says pause if you need to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can go frame by frame. Infinity Catalyst? Okay. No, that actually didn't take that long. Okay.
Hey there, hi.
That's fine. Yo, how's it going? Alrighty. And so now, we're doing Molten Infinity there for Cat's stuff still, I think. And then there's some raw Tesseract going there. Good. Yeah, exactly, Cascade. Chat, you can do that if you didn't know, by the way. Yeah, you can do, what is it? The pointy brackets, the period and the comma, right? Is only one of these doing Tesseract over Infinity? They almost all seem like they're doing Infinity.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually doing what we want it to do.
No, I think it is. I think the order that we chose just happens to have Tesseracts in front, or Infinity in front of Tesseracts in a majority of them. Maybe we need to change it such that Tesseracts are like ahead half the time. Yeah. What's this one over here? Yeah, Molten Infinity is just in front of them way too frequently. But you did like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2 kind of thing.
Yeah. Where it's like they shift one each.
Can I put multiple data hatches on an AS line? No. You can only have one. So that's why you eventually need the data bank. Because of that limitation. Yeah, maybe if I just change like these two right here, so Because it does seem like those two recipes are going to be the things that go a whole lot of the time. Yeah. And then we'll do Molten Infinity there. Yeah, I kind of want this sorted out because ideally we're just like copy pasting a quad setup onto the next area. So then we don't have to mess with these so much anymore. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, now we should be getting Tesseract on 2 of these. And then Molten Infinity on 2 of these. Okay, yeah. That's better. And I think we're doing Tesseract here as well. No, we're doing Infinity here. Okay, that's fine. Haven't played any GTPF today? Well, you definitely needed a break, Bama. How many hours was it in a week and a half? Like 112 or something? Pretty crazy. Hope you're enjoying your break. Dude, these raw Tesseracts are still so slow, man. Need more DTPFs, chat. Let's see what we can get done.
You know what else we should be focused on getting more of?
What?
Compact fusion.
Yeah. Are you seeing a slowdown anywhere specifically, or are you just saying that in general?
I'm just saying that in general. Like, I know we need more.
Yeah. Compact Mark V, I did notice with some of the stuff we were crafting, like the auto crafting of plasmas ends up not being a bottleneck for most of our crafts right now, which is really, really good to see.
That is good.
So I mean, that's why I have the first Mark V devoted to auto crafting.
I wasn't. I didn't play on Friday, so I didn't even see the most beautiful.
I know,
of them
right?
all.
Sorry, Kat. I had to do
yet.
something. You were away.
No, I know.
I couldn't wait. We needed it for too many crafts.
Look at this beauty.
Yes, dude.
In all its rainbow glory.
The Rainbow Fusion Crafter.
It is so prettyful.
Playing Terraria to break from GTPF playing. You know what? I almost wanted to play Terraria the other day.
Are you playing the new update? What are your thoughts on the new update?
1.4.5, I believe it was.
I've downloaded the update, but I haven't played it yet. I actually got kind of distracted by the launch of a new game that reminds me a little bit of Terraria called Adaptory. I don't know if y'all have heard of it, but it's pretty interesting. It's like you're stuck in space, like you crash land on this planet and you have to like make it sustainable to live on until you can get like the energy and the power, like the resources and stuff to send a signal to get help.
That's a cool concept.
It's actually quite difficult, but the levels, it's very Terraria-esque in my mind.
Oh man, Tempers. Yes. I followed all the Ashes of Creation drama. Chat, for anybody who doesn't know, Ashes of Creation was like an MMO that was in development for like 9 years or something like that. And they went into early access on Steam like 2 months ago, I want to say. And then all of a sudden it's like studio shutting down, everybody's fired.
What?
Out of nowhere. Like, which makes people feel like, I'm not saying this is right or wrong, but I'm saying like it makes people feel like the Steam release was like the last ditch cash grab before they went dark. I don't know, because the main guy, Steven, he like put so much of his money into the game for the longest time, that I don't know. It's hard for me to say that it was just like a straight up scam, right? I feel like it was somewhere in between. Like there was some scummy behavior along the way, but that the original intention was potentially good, and it wasn't something that was created outright to scam people. But yeah, for everybody who put money into that game, and I know people like put thousands of dollars even at various points, to see it just completely shut down is like super disheartening. Also, another nail in the coffin for another MMO. Chat, we don't have a lot of MMO options. Like every one that's tried the past 15-20 years, it just doesn't seem to go well. MMOs are hard, man.
Yeah. I do look forward to more being created at some point.
I don't know. It's such a risky endeavor. That's the problem.
I mean, but guess what itch I got again, guys? You know, I wasn't feeling good this weekend. So I got my comfort blanket out.
Yep.
Good old Final Fantasy 14. I resubscribed.
Back at it. You were talking about it last week.
Yeah.
So I had a feeling it was going to happen.
Because I already wasn't feeling good, you know, last week.
Yep.
And, you know, that really is just like my comfy game. Like, it's relaxing. It's chill. I love a good old Final Fantasy 14 run.
Yep. All right. The Tesseract's finished.
We're still waiting on those. I'm trying to go through and take a look at all of our multis down here, see if any of them could or should be upgraded. But I think I've got them upgraded, like the ones that really matter.
Yeah.
I could do this one because this is like our auto crafting macerator.
This is why early access and pre-orders are bad.
Yeah.
Especially with an always online game, because you don't know what's going to happen with that. One of the only exceptions I've made recently was, you know, like Hightail, but it was such a cheap entry fee for something that, as far as I could tell, like would technically work without servers, right? Like single player. And it already seemed like it had enough to offer. I think that's the kind of the question is like, does this value proposition have enough to offer me right now? If it doesn't, you probably shouldn't be banking on the future, right? So like I also did early access for Path of Exile because that was $30 and it looked like they had enough to offer right away. Sorry, Path of Exile 2, which was definitely worth it, 100%. Yeah, $20 for Hightail is totally worth it. Yeah. But like a lot of the propositions for early access and stuff, yeah, are definitely, you know, you should definitely exercise caution. You know, I actually think I changed my mind about that priority on those two proxies.
See,
What's up?
well, I was gonna say something and I'm trying to decide if I want to say it or not.
Yeah, okay.
Like I really hate, like, I don't mind so much like pre-order games, but I really do hate when games are online only, subscription based, which is funny because I love Final Fantasy 14.
Okay, yeah.
But I hate those because it's like, you never know if something is going to happen and you're going to lose that game, that world, access to that stuff.
Yep, true.
But I typically do not like playing games like that. And I have seen a lot more games. Like, honestly, that was one big turnoff for me with Sims 4 was that they were turning everything online. Like, you had to have an online connection to even be able to play the game. And I was incredibly annoyed by that. Because there's no reason for that. There's no point for that.
Yep, totally fair.
I think if we spend money on a game, we should have complete access to it.
Imagine owning a game in 2026. Wow. Crazy. The people on high, wasn't there that one like Ubisoft CEO that was like, players need to get used to the concept of not owning video games?
Well, you know, Notch, Minecraft Notch.
Yeah.
He had a great rebut for that. And he was like, people don't want to deal with not owning a game. And that's not something that we should be like accepting. We should be letting people still own games. Like he's like actively trying to fight against that whole mentality.
No, Notch is a very like, or at least comes across as very like man of the people kind of vibe, you know, regarding things like that. I've always liked Notch.
Mr. Nibbles. Okay, Ubisoft needs to get used to people not paying for their
yeah,
games.
right. Exactly. Yeah, I'm happy to not pay for their games. I just won't play them either. Perfect.
Exactly.
I mean, the thing is, like, technically, chat, you know, any Steam game you own, you know, you technically don't own that. You just own a license to play those games.
Yeah.
The plus side to that is that Steam, you know, at least historically and today, has a pretty good reputation for these things. But, you know, who knows what 20 years from now is going to look like? No idea. So
This is actually crafting. I don't know if this is actually crafting anymore. Okay, I saw some movement.
So that's why I wanted to make it more coals, because I think the coals are actually the number one
Bottleneck right
bottleneck. Yeah, funnily enough, we went from DTPF and Infinity being the bottleneck to this being the bottleneck now. And part of the problem is that only 2 of our coals have UEV coal casing. So the moment that I make the UIV coal casing, then all 4 of these will be able to make the UEV parts, which should help a whole lot, right?
Yeah.
Because right now these can only make UHV, and that's it. Also, Kat, you know how we did the proxy priority on the DTPF? We can also do that here now. So actually, like, we're still using an old antiquated system of the advanced stocking input buses and the advanced stocking input hatches with a subnet for each individual circuit.
Mhm.
We don't actually need this anymore since we got cribs and proxies.
Yeah, that is true.
So
we can go in and fix that.
Yeah, I mean, that might be a good thing to fix. I would say now, but you know, we probably need to wait on this craft to finish as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Either that, or we could cancel the craft, get all the stuff out of the drives, and go ahead and like tackle this. Probably would be a good thing to tackle with the rest of our time today. Let me try to craft up a bunch of proxies and cribs here.
I mean, should I try and just cancel this craft?
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
I don't think that this is going to finish before stream's over.
It's not. But then what we can do is we can take the drives, because actually what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all these drives and these networks and stuff. Hold on. Let me make sure that our proxies and our cribs craft first.
Okay.
Which we're requiring a lot of LUV pumps. What are we using so many LUV pumps for, dude? LUV superconductor? Is it the nano mainframes that still require that? Oh, that might be it. Yeah, I think it is these. I don't think there's an alternate recipe either. Yeah, you just need a lot of LUV superconductor. That's fine. Actually, no.
Crystal mainframes use LUV superconductors.
Is it? Oh, I didn't see the crystal. Yep, good call. Yep. And yeah, no alternate crafting recipe for that. That's fine. We'll wait for that to finish, and then Kat, yeah, let's just like tear down this whole system. Hi there. What's up, world map?
Hey there, dude. Demon, I love what you just said. See, me being Dutch means that any product I buy, I am lawfully allowed to attain through any means necessary, whether that means sailing the high seas or not.
Nice.
I absolutely love how you said that.
Oh, by the way, I'm not real. I saw your message earlier. You got the Twist Quest book installed, never using GitHub again. I totally understand.
We are not big on GitHub either.
I'm still, dude, I'll spend like 5 minutes being like, hey, wait, how do I download this again? Where's the download button? Because it's not always obvious on that website. It's kind of crazy.
I was like joking. I was talking to Blade this weekend and we were talking about GitHub and I was like, I feel like such a boomer when I get on GitHub because I don't know how to use it at all.
It's so bad, man. And by so bad, I mean like I'm bad, you know. Last Ubisoft game I played was Assassin's Creed 3. That was a pretty good one. I tried to play Black Flag, the 4th one, and I couldn't get into it. I actually did play Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I did enjoy the setting of that for quite a while. But the problem with those games is that they are a little too long in the tooth and they just start to like, the quests and stuff become cookie cutter boring after a while. And that's the problem with a lot of their games is they used a lot the same scheme for so many different games. And it's like, dude, do something original. What are we doing here at a certain point? Gameplay loop wise. GitHub my nemesis. Yeah. Until I need to grab a specific thing instead of a proper package. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's way beyond me. Nice to know I'm not the only one having trouble. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not just you. Now have a gray stone lily.
Very nice.
Red or
yeah,
netherrack
stone
stone
lilies
lily.
are
Yeah.
so good.
So many benefits, yeah. Let's see. How are we doing? Kat, I think we're good. Yeah, let's tear this thing down.
Get these out.
Are you taking care of the drives?
Yeah.
Well, you could just take the drives out and put them in an MEIO port.
Oh, I mean that is true. Let's do that because
yeah,
that's pretty gnarly.
Yeah. Be sure to. I think the main network MEIO drive has stuff going into a cell right now, so you might want to make sure you change that. I think the rest of these are blank.
Yeah, I'm just going ahead and pulling them out.
Okay.
Because we don't need these at all anymore, do we?
Nope.
0, 0.
Get rid of it all. And yeah, we'll be able to do proxy rotation on the component assembly lines. That's going to work really well. Oh, sorry, I think your inventory is filling with
it is
stuff I'm
fine.
trying to. Okay. Oh god, the recipes. Oh gosh, dang it, I forgot. I need a chest. Okay.
All right, I will be back in just a second.
Okay. DT wrenches, yeah. Absolutely. DT wrenches work with AE2 stuff. Yeah, so we'll have a total of 8 cribs, 1 for each of these circuits. And things should be much more seamless.
Soccer Mama's Queen says, as a dev, I love GitHub so much better than other platforms. I bet it is wonderful for like dev work and stuff. We are just not
we're
coded like that.
We're a bit, yeah, no pun intended. We're a bit simpler minded over here. Oh. Kat, I'm putting all the recipes in this compress chest.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, I'm so glad we're tag teaming this.
Right? You are not alone.
Hey, Christian, what's up?
Although, oh my god. A2 is like hardcore freaking out.
Because I removed that connector just now. Yeah. How's it going, Christian? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, how you doing?
We're doing good. We got some DTPF upgrades. Like, I think we're finally in a place where maybe we can start to snowball with some of our like DTPF infrastructure, which has been the thing that's been bottlenecking everything, literally. So, we're working toward Miracle Top Circuit Assembler tomorrow, hopefully. And then after that, I think we're looking toward the Godforge.
I cannot believe we're already at Godforge.
Oh yeah.
I feel like this whole year has just flown by.
Can you believe it's February today, by the way?
No, I can't.
Yep.
But I mean, we've almost been in this world for a year now, right? We started.
That's been 9 months.
March.
Yep. Well, 10 months, I guess, technically. Yeah. April 6th was the first day, I think.
Oh, April 6th. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Singer. What's up? It's Gotta Run dead. Yeah. Everybody kind of went their separate ways. If you are interested in more of that gameplay, Sorry, hold on a second. My headphones are acting up. I think
Uh-oh.
I need to buy new headphones. I think these are jacked.
You have like the worst luck with headphones.
Dude, I don't know why. But yeah,
So-
I would recommend looking up
Orange.
yeah, Orange,
And
Creamsicle, and Blade Master is doing his own GATA run as well.
Mhm.
It's definitely, there's definitely those add-ons that we want to return to someday, but yeah, we're just doing our twist playthrough over here.
It's like, I feel like Adidio is doing like a GATA run.
Oh, that's true,
Right.
right? Yeah, I haven't seen him on recently, but yeah.
Yeah, I think he's been busy, and Value was helping him on that, but now Orange started his own, and Value's been working with Orange on that one.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
And then Blade has one going as well.
So Kat, up here.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess I guess the first thing we should do, actually, down here underneath, is get a bunch of cribs down, right? So if I take a wireless connector, where do you want to put the cribs? Just like on the floor here or something?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then we're gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we can do a line like this. And then right click with the snips so they all connect to each other.
Have you already snipped them?
And then I'll connect it to a hub.
Okay.
And then yeah, so we want circuit 0 through 7 on these. And then we just want to put I guess you could name them and put all the recipes inside of them, and yeah. And then while you're doing that, I can work on the top portion where the proxies have to go. Yeah. So we're gonna want 32 proxies. And I need to get rid of all of these wireless connectors. Chat, this is a very good system for before you get the cribs. The advanced stocking IPA bus, advanced stocking IPA attach, but once you get that, yeah, you don't really need this anymore, thankfully. I'm missing some connectors. Oh well. We're doing lines, so this is a component assembly line. So this makes like pumps and motors and all that other stuff. Yeah, this is something you started to invest. This basically makes all of your different voltage age parts, like for the rest of the game. Actually, we could use matter manipulator here. Yeah. Oh, let me go into exchanging mode. Yeah, we'll exchange all of these advanced stocking input buses for, make sure I get the orientation correct, cribs, or proxies rather. And could not place blocks due to a crash. Okay.
What?
I don't know, but I think it just ate my proxies.
The heck?
Chat, did anybody see that? It placed one proxy right there. And then the other 31 that I had just vanished.
What the heck?
Between you all, Project Singularity, I guess, be adding one more GTH playthrough to my usual watching. Hey, I hear that. Hey, appreciate you tuning in, by the way. I've really enjoyed this playthrough in particular. Inventory desync, yeah, we could relog.
Oh.
Let's see. If not, then I'm just going to cheat them back in.
Yeah, we all saw that you had them.
Yeah. Hey, they're just gone, dude. Matter Manipulator ate them for breakfast. That's crazy. Proxy. 64, and then... yeah, 31 is the number that we lost, I think. That's crazy. All right. Well, chat, don't try to use Matter Manipulator for advanced stocking input buses, I guess. that the moral? I don't know.
Oh, hold up. Look down here.
Are they down here?
Yeah.
What? No, those are
What were those?
Those are advanced docking input. I was messing with those. Yeah.
I just saw something like floating that looked like one over there, so I was like, "Oh my god!"
It's just me. I did that. Oops. Yeah, it's because I'm breaking these. I'm like holding shift, so they don't go in my inventory right away. There we go. And then chat, we're gonna do the same thing we did with DTPFs earlier. We talked about this a minute ago, but proxy rotation. So, you know, the whole system, like if you have these in the same position in every single one of these multis, it's going to make all the motors first, or it's going to make all the conveyors first, you know, instead of kind of like splitting the tasks. And you definitely want tasks split in this game, especially in in-game. That actually might be one downside to the twist multis, is that it's harder to split tasks when you don't have a bunch of like, you know, different multis. If it's all being done in one multi, then you can't really like cycle between them. Like basically we're trying to like round robin between all the tasks. That's kind of another way of putting it.
So I thought all of these had different circuit numbers.
They do.
I'm not seeing it on all of them now.
Sometimes it's the higher tiers. So if you look at higher tier robot arms, then it should show you. It's like circuit 5 or something.
Okay, gotcha.
4. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, LUV plus. Yep, there you go. Alrighty. Yep, there's all of our proxies. Perfect. And I guess I can go ahead and start binding these. Let's see, we got circuit 0 for the field generators. We'll eventually have 8 component assembly lines. So I think I will shift these in like order. So we'll do, like on this one, we'll do 0. And then this one, 0 will be oh, how do I want to do it orientation wise? Yeah, probably like that. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is a little tedious, but once we get, you know, 8 of these done, then we could just copy this later.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do circuit 1. Yeah, cascade, thank you. I did. I think we got it now. So 1 there. And then 1 there. This is a little bit awkward. Okay. There we go. But we're kind of nearing toward the end of stream today. What's going to be on the chopping block for tomorrow, Kat? I think it's going to be...
Hopefully we'll have everything for the miracle time.
I really hope so, because I don't know. Like, it feels like it's been a while since we did a twist multi. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but it feels that way.
I mean, we did some last week. Like, we did the Crystal Infiniteers.
Was that last week?
I thought it was.
Oh, God, dude. My sense of time. Oh, no. Was that a week ago? I don't know. Maybe it was. All right, circuit 3. You're not changing all the recipes or anything, are you? You're just putting them in?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just putting them in.
Okay.
And I'm not putting them in any order. I'm thinking I need to go back and fix that.
I just think that like maybe put them in order of voltage tier. So that way
what I was thinking I needed to go back and do.
Yeah, the quicker ones get done first, you know. Yeah. Alrighty. Where are we at? Circuit 4. Okay. Halfway done, chat. I'm trying to make sure that I don't screw this up. Kind of locking in here.
Motor.
But like other things that can happen tomorrow, I think I do want to go for like maybe even before more DTPFs. I kind of want to get that coal casing. Because seeing that as the bottleneck just now, I think is kind of an indicator of what we need to work on. But maybe there'll be time to cook up some. I mean, we are making space time passively, and gosh, how much more would we need for another set of eternal coils? Oh, I'm trying to remember the number. I think it's 7,344, something like that. I'd have to go double check. Oh, dude, it's not happy about raw tesseract. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. Oh, and it doesn't see the motor recipes yet either. Okay, yeah. We got a couple kinks to work out. By the way, I think I need to just go ahead and go change the tesseract to way more. Let's go 100,000. Yeah. God, that is eventually going to be a problem, and then we just have to switch out those recipes whenever it is a problem, I guess. Because that other recipe, like the new recipe for raw tesseracts, is really good. Like much improved from the other one. I don't know. It does come with problems. Okay, we want conveyor belts next. Here we go. We'll let those ads play. Might be on here for another couple minutes. Did you just take all the conveyor belts out? Okay, you did. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. I saw them all disappear. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm just reordering things.
Okay, cool. All right, I got 2 more to go. Got emitters, which are going to go right here. Yep. And then right there. And then right there. Okay. 1 more to go. Sensors. Back up here. Yep, right there. In the first position here. In the second position there. And then the third position right there. All right. Now we just need to turn all these back on. And I think we're good to go. Gonna make some pumps or something? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. What pumps do you want to make?
Yeah, I got it. 100 UV pumps. There we go. Now, this will definitely work better when we have all 8 component assembly lines going in tandem. So we might encounter some situations here where it's like, okay, well, we're just making UEV pumps. I guess because we already had UEV motors sitting around. Yeah, we already had a bunch. Yeah. Okay, so that's a bad example. But, I mean, at least things are working. We know that things are working. That's good. And then, Kat, yeah, I think you can go back to making your photon who's-a-what's-its.
Who's-a-what's-its?
Yeah.
The space warpers?
Yeah, space warpers. That's what I meant. Totally. Whatever that is. Chat, we actually got a lot of good stuff done today. I'm pretty happy with how things turned out. Again, Miracle Top tomorrow. The Dingle Hoppers. Yeah. Demons gets it. Thank you all for hanging out today. I gotta find somebody for us to raid.
Hope you guys had fun with us today.
Yeah. All trying to get through our case of the Mondays together. Oh, yes. The rats are seeing us out. Thank God for that. All right. Chat, we're still paying it forward to Potato. Potato is not playing GTNH right now, but doing Expedition 33, which obviously Kat and I are huge fans of. So, oh, dude, he's fighting Simon. Oh, all right. This is like the super boss of Expedition 33. All right, let's head over there. Again, great to see y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual, 1 p.m. Eastern. Until then.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Yep. Y'all have a good day. See ya. Sorry, spoilers. Yeah, that was a spoiler. My bad. All right. Peace.